Hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. How y'all doing? I just got my water and everything set up. And tonight we'll be playing Zenless Zone Zero. We're gonna finish Ye Xiangguang's story. Hold up, let me change this scene first. Game capture and go to Zenless Zone Zero. Okay. How are we doing? Can you guys hear me? Let me bring up the game volume. There we go. That's the game volume. I think this is fine, no? Then let's bring back. Okay, I think this is fine. We're back in ZZZ. We're gonna try to finish the story this week, tonight, so that we can move on to another game next week. So, what have we done so far in ZZZ? I know that we're in the middle of the story. And hold up, let me change it back to this. Here it is. So, as a refresher, last time when we started playing ZZZ, this story, we met Yi Xiangguang's other side because of the effect of the sword. And then what do we have? Oh, and then basically there's this new elderly who took over Shiban Temple while our Shifu was not here. I forgot what his name was, but he's kind of a hole. I don't like him at all. Also, we met Zhao, and she was on a mission to investigate the Lenin Hollow, at least the new part of the Hollow, because they found out that the Hollow is expanding unnaturally. So that's why she came to Shiban Temple as us, the proxy, and also Yi Xiangguang, to assist her on the mission. And so we did. And in the Hollow, we found out that Ye Shuyuan was there, and we found Lock Screen, which is a very old, very bamboo, almost malfunctioning. Surely not a reference to Five Nights at Freddy's Spring Lock. Surely not, right? But yeah, we met Lock Screen, which in adjacent to that, we found out more about Lady Sunbringer's lore. And I just found out the co-op event also dropped some lore about Joyous, which is another Void Hunter that has long quote unquote missing, the same as Lady Sunbringer. And also in the same Hollow, we found out that Lady Sunbringer might potentially be an alien, as been brought up by some of her colleagues. So anybody who still doesn't know about ZZZ lore, Lady Sunbringer and Joyous are two Void Hunters who have gone missing for like over a decade ago, ever since I think like the fall of old Eridu. And Lady Sunbringer was the one who created Bangbu, and Lockspring was one of the discontinued Bangbu called the High Firepower Bangbu, which is used for combat back in the day. and Lock Spring was the one of its own right now. So if Lock Spring died, if Lock Spring dies, that's it. That's the last model for that bank, bro. And apparently the old Bangbu can speak normal language. It doesn't have like the current Bangbu module language, which speaks like a Bangbu. And now we're here. I think that's wraps up everything. No. Also the white flower that has been appearing in the city has transformed into like a black flower after mutating by the miasma. Yishangguang can use the sword's power to neutralize the black flowers, but other than that, they found out that what is it called? The Siban Temple's disciples can neutralize the same flower, but they took so much time and energy to just neutralize one flower. So Yishangguang had to use the sword's power to neutralize all of it, which a lot of people didn't like it, except the elderly. And I think that's all that I think we caught up. Yeah, I think that's the lore so far that we've discovered, and we're gonna continue this. And that is Lock Spring, by the way. Let's go. Enter the Lemnian Hollow and purify the black flowers, just like before. At the same time, we gotta keep a close eye on the Qingling Sword's condition and try to track down the source of all this abnormal miasma. This is the only way to protect Phelim Heights. It's my duty as the Sword Keeper, I must do this. And I like admitting it, but it really is something only you, Yishangguang, can do. Brassy, if you're ready, let's head up. Let's go. We might be in the endgame now. Wait, what? I thought the sky was right. Huh? There it is. Oh, is this a new holo? Or is it the same one? No, it's the new one. Okay. The abnormal miasma here is so thick, it's almost impossible to breathe. After pushing forward for a while, you find yourself staring at something that feels more like a hallucination than reality.
What is this?
You're seeing it too? I thought I was hallucinating.
That sphere-looking thing. It looks kind of familiar somehow. I feel like I've seen it before.
If I'm guessing right, that was probably a shared hallucination caused by the high concentration of miasma in the area. Unfortunately, as a Bangbu, I don't see any of it.
So it is an illusion. It just looks so strange. I can't shake this feeling. Like there's something dangerous festering inside that sphere.
Funny, I was thinking the same thing. The air this thing gives off is so ominous. Unsettling. Just disgusting.
How much longer can you keep this up, my dear child? Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless
Sarah?
swamp? Give up now. Your very existence was a beautiful mistake. And everything you've done to correct that mistake has only made it worse.
Did you guys hear anything weird? I'm hearing it too. That voice. It sounds familiar.
I heard it too. That voice. It's my own. Dylan and Banyue mentioned they once heard voices that sounded like their own in Lemian Hollow. This must be the same thing.
I was also there, but I didn't hear anything at the time. And I didn't hear my own voice just now.
Yeah,
It sounded more like
Sarah's voice.
Maybe it's because the abnormal miasma concentration here is higher. Or maybe this area has some kind of special connection to you? After all, your teacher's phantom also showed up here.
After a while, the strange visions and whispers finally subside.
As if these cheap gimmicks could shake me.
So, what did you all hear just now?
Just a bunch of empty words, poking at our weak spots. Too bad for them. Anyone who's really faced despair doesn't crumble that easily.
Xiaoguang, you okay? Are you feeling sick?
No, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy all of a sudden. Probably because of that weird illusion earlier.
It's normal for a human body to feel a little disoriented right after experiencing hallucinations.
Looks like the abnormal miasma we purified before was only the tip of the iceberg. No wonder the last round only slowed the Hollow's growth. The Hollow's pushing up against Phylum Heights, probably because those black flowers finally made their way into the city.
It is expanding to Phylum Heights.
If the people in the city get exposed to the miasma for too long, they'll be in danger. I need to start purifying this right away.
Either way, you should really keep an eye on your condition.
Don't panic, everyone. If I remember correctly, there's a long-range security bot posted up ahead. We'll need to sneak past its field of view first.
Okay.
We need to move to the black flower now.
Instead of sneaking past it, let's just fight it.
They spotted us.
Never mind, we just have to fight it.
We need to pick our moment and get past before the attack lands.
Okay.
This thing is really trying to keep us away from here. It's like it's guarding this vector.
Analysis of the Overlord incident in Power Sector 7's Porcelain Core. In this summary, the porcelain panel responsible for stabilizing the energy core was subjected to prolonged overload. The ether stored inside exceeded its tolerance limit, causing structural resonance and resulting in partial meltdown of the core chamber. Root cause: porcelain absorbs ether efficiently, but the absorbed ether does not dissipate. It remains stored in an unknown state. When too much accumulates, its physical behavior can shift unpredictably. Preventive measures: all porcelain energy systems must include ether concentration sensors and enforce strict operating thresholds. Porcelain stability is not infinite. Okay. Wait, hold up. Oh. Oh, ow. Oh. Okay. Wait, hold up. I think I might need to restart the stream for a sec. Let me see. Hello, I'm back. Sorry, there was something going on and I need to restart the stream for a bit. I hope we're okay now. Let me check. Yeah, I think we're fine now. Hopefully.
The sword? Here's my heart.
Yep. Okay. I'm sorry. There was something was wrong with my stream just now. There's nothing over here. Oh. Over here somewhere? No.
How are you feeling, Xiaoguang? If you're not well, you need to tell me. Don't try to tough it out.
Okay. Don't worry. I'm fine.
Something over here? Nah. There is something over here.
Ride the wind.
Wait. We need to go over there. Okay. Wait. How do I do this? Okay. So this is like an exploration bamboo. Wait. Oh, there's another one here. Thank you. Is there anything around here? No. So I need to go to the antique shop to open that. Okay. Whoa! Nothing around here that I can use. I can do this first.
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted targets. Former captain of the 2nd Guard, Leonid Anton. One, Yulia
Yulia
Goryacheva.
Goryacheva.
Former technical director,
Sun
anyone with knowledge of these individuals, whether
Sunbringer, Lady Sunbringer.
contact the Lord's command or any member of the local 1st Guard. Command shall reward those who provide valuable intel.
Here's my heart.
Those who contact or assist wanted individuals will be regarded as traitors.
Oh. I see. Can go no, we can go down here for a sec. Oh, we can okay. Nothing over here. Can we go down here? Can you purify this black flower? No. Use revelation with trees. Okay. To modify the environment build. Oh, okay.
Let's try using that cleaning sword ability from earlier.
Wait, hold up.
Everyone, we
Anything
need
here?
to move fast and
Alright.
shut down that security bot.
Can we go here? We can. Are we supposed to go here?
Free as disguise.
No, there's just another way to go up there. Okay. There has to be like a secret or something if you go. We cleared that black flower later. We have to go up there.
Why is there a security robot in a place like this?
It's probably the city's need. Abandoned for various reasons. One to honor this secluded place. After being tainted by the miasma,
Let's
it
go.
seems to have mistaken this factory for something it must protect. How could... How absurd.
Gradient cloud! Frost weapons!
Ow. Ouch.
Leave it to me! What the heavens?
You can leave the fighting to me.
Lightning arc! Yep,
We're done.
we need to cleanse these black
Okay.
flowers as soon as possible.
Is there any secrets? Any secrets behind this? No, no. Okay. Before that. Oh, there's some new things. Oh, it is from... Okay. Let's neutralize these black flowers. Jaguan stumbles her way over to the black flower. Is it because of the vision she saw earlier? She seems a bit worn out. Ishanlan, you're looking pretty rough. Are you sure you're okay? I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonance is trying to tell me something. This black flower in front of us is different from the others. It's like the heart of all the abnormal miasma in this area. Once we purify it, all the black flowers around will wither and disappear. How about we take a break first? I can do this. I am the keeper of the Qingming sword. I must succeed. Oh, I skipped that. And then a voice foreign yet familiar suddenly rings out. Trying to die? Not on my watch.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Be gone!
I mean, you guys share the same body, so...
So, once the core black flower is taken out, the rest of the abnormal miasma dissipates along with it.
There. That should do it.
Yi Shangguang walks up to you and almost without thinking leans against your shoulder. You instinctively wrap an arm around her. Her warm breath brushes against your ear, soft and ticklish, just as you try to pull away.
Don't move. Let me lean on you just for a second. Just 1 second, okay? Every time I have to come out and take care of things, it's exhausting, you know? I think I've earned a reward or two,
What reward?
don't you?
I honestly thought you wouldn't want to help anymore.
It's true. I didn't want to do this, but she's unyielding. Unfortunately, I can only exist with her alive, so I can't just let her be. If something happened to her, then I'd never get to see my adorable little junior again, would I? Still, my power has its limits. Don't forget what I told you before.
Yi Shangguang gives you one last long look, and Xiaoguang returns to her usual self.
Are you sure you're okay? Purifying the miasma is draining you, right? Maybe we should figure out another way.
No, really. It's fine. I'm just a little tired. I know my own body. Besides, I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonating with something in this area. Like Zhao said earlier, the sword must be tied to whatever's going on with Limnian Hollow. If that's true, then... this is something only the sword wielder, me, can handle. It's my duty. I can't run from it. I don't want to anymore.
I mean, you can.
But I I really don't want all this to come at the cost of your health. That price is too heavy, too cruel.
Junior, do you remember when we wandered through Phylum Heights? The smell of coffee at the street corner, the sound of children laughing, residents there playing mahjong, the tong sui shops, all those soft and sweet treats, all that simple, ordinary happiness. It was real, if I can. I want to protect all that. At least, I want to try. For the first time in what feels like forever, I can finally feel what it is I truly want.
There is still a trace of exhaustion on Xiaoguang's face, but her eyes are shining, so clear and so bright that for a moment they remind you of what Xiangwang just said. There's no mistaking it. She is being serious, maybe more serious than she's ever been before. In front of a heart that pure and sincere, words feel clumsy, useless, almost an interruption.
No offense, but the people you're trying so hard to protect, they probably don't even know you exist. They'll never know what you've given up for them.
Who
And even
cares?
So, you're still okay with that?
Embrace kindness, bro.
Yes, I'm not doing this for anything in return. I just want to make that decision for myself.
You're really... Never mind. If you're willing to help, that's good news for everyone. Let's stay focused. We still need to investigate what's going on with the miasma here. Lockspring, got any new leads?
If I'm remembering correctly, there should be even more abnormal miasma deeper inside the factory. There might even be another core black flower, like the one we saw earlier.
Okay.
In that case, let's keep
That's
moving
promising.
ahead.
Xiaoguang, please take good care of yourself. You remember the promise we made, right?
I do. Don't worry, I remember.
Where do we
No
go?
matter what, I'll be right there by your side. I'll
Oh, we
keep
go
doing
over
my
here.
best. How's my heart? I got a trace.
So yeah, it's gone. So I guess there's something if you go like this and then go back upstairs. There must be something on top of that. No? Never mind, I'm wrong.
Mind and body as one. Free as the sky.
I thought I would do that.
Ride the wind.
Oh, come on.
Incoming. You coward! Leave this to me.
Ow.
Don't push yourself, Miss Zhao. What's this? I see.
Ooh. That's the first time I've seen that animation before. Ow.
The line is drawn.
The enemy looks kind of tough.
I'll be fine.
Nice.
This
We
is
go here now. Wait.
some kind of strange statue.
We walk up to a strange statue. The statue looks like it's commemorating someone. There's also a wing shape pattern painted on the wall behind. The story that unfolded in this area must have been quite intriguing, considering the marks it left behind. Story? Miss Zhao, what kind of story are you seeing here? The statue's head is missing, and its body is badly damaged. This doesn't look like a natural wear and tear from time. The patterns on the wall behind have been graffitied, and it wasn't exactly in a friendly way. And over there, those abandoned posters were torn up by someone with clear hatred. Following this line of thought, there can only be two possibilities. First possibility, two opposing forces once existed here. Some people believed in what the statue represented, and while others rejected it. And for the second case, the people who built the statue and those who destroyed it were actually the same group. Then after an unknown event, the people who once worshipped the statue changed and began to attack everything it represented. If I'm not mistaken, this statue commemorates Lady Sunbringer. People hate Lady Sunbringer? That's right. Sorry, I didn't have the chance to tell you all before. Although my memory module is damaged, I still remember. I come from a very special place. An utopian island floating above New Ergu. Roscalifer. I've never heard of that name before. What kind of place is it? Is it very different from Roive Peninsula? If I had to put into words, it might not be as lively as Roive Peninsula, but it's definitely more peaceful and serene. In Roscalifer, there live people and Bangbu like me who have received Lady Sunbringer's kindness. I heard some rumors over there. If you're up to it, I can tell you a story. A story about salvation and betrayal.
I mentioned before, Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more deeply than anyone else ever could. But that love didn't bring her the love and respect she deserved in return. Limnian Hollow
Sounds like someone that I know.
Which comes from Lumite ore. Long ago. Long before people realized the true value hidden in Lumite ore. Lady Sunbringer was already studying it. She discovered that a substance extracted from the ore could effectively resist either corruption. So she led the people of her time to mine it together. But humans always find reasons to fight. Maybe she stood out too much. Maybe jealousy took root. Or maybe someone simply didn't like her for no particular reason. Anyway, one day, she discovered a huge underground pit beneath this very mountain. Something secret seemed buried down there. But just as she was about to enter that pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. They had long been plotting to make her disappear. The story ends abruptly here. The last record simply reads, "The erupting miasma swallowed everything." The once stable miasma suddenly erupted.
What? Wait, what happened to Lady Sunbringer in the end?
As far as I know, she went
missing.
But I've also heard of a different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead people into the pit to mine more Lumite ore, Limnian Hollow suddenly started to expand violently. During the disaster, Lady Sunbringer did everything she could to save everyone. But later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all. They said her mining had angered the Hollow.
I mean, it makes sense if,
Of course,
I mean, it's not anger.
these are all just old rumors. The truth's long been lost to time, and probably holds very little value for us now.
If the story is true, then that mine in front of us might really be the same one with the deep pit she found. And if this area is tied to her, maybe this abnormal miasma is too.
Actually, that's my theory too. Perhaps that's why I've lingered here. I can still sense traces of my creator's presence all around this place. After being treated like that by those she loves, it's only natural for Lady Sunbringer to resent them and turn to the other side.
No, she doesn't turn to the other side of
Betrayed
humanity.
by
I
the one
believe it.
she loved, then turns into the big villain. Stories like that are pretty common.
But Lady Sunbringer was one of the first Void Hunters. Would someone like her really do something like that?
It's just like you,
The Void
Shanguang.
Hunter is just a title. People are fickle by nature.
Miss Zhao, how should I put this? You sound kind of pessimistic about people.
The the strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? Those
No.
people wanted Sunbringer gone because her value changed from positive to negative. Naturally, Sunbringer saw their true colors and acted accordingly in her own best interest. When
Wait.
those people no longer held any value to her, why should she keep protecting them?
She just went missing.
Mercy and compassion. Those aren't human traits. They belong to gods. And as amazing as the Void Hunter was, she was never a god, was she?
But if that's true, doesn't that mean there's never been any real love between people at all? If everything's just an exchange of value, then of course people will always turn their backs on each other, for all sorts of reasons. And the world will always be full of conflict and ugliness. But then, if that's the case, what kind of hellish world are we even living in?
This world is hell.
Yeah, Lady
If you can't
Sunbringer's
see
the
it that way,
goat.
maybe it's because someone built a lovely, comfy glass dome for you to live under.
She didn't abandon people. She just went missing.
Miss Zhao's not wrong, but it's a bit too pessimistic. Even when facing something as catastrophic as the Hollow disaster, people have managed to hold on till now. It doesn't necessarily come down to gain or value. We're emotional beings by nature. Sympathy, compassion, that ache you feel when you see someone suffer, those feelings aren't exclusive to gods. They belong to humans too. Because we have those feelings, not everything is merely transactional.
That's beautiful, Junior.
Huh, that's a sly way to put it, but fine. I wasn't planning to convince you anyway. Until you've seen the deepest darkness yourself, it's only natural you'd keep clinging to such silly hopes.
No.
I didn't expect my
If
story
anything,
to
it's
stir up
more
such a
impressive
debate.
someone. Okay,
My
hold up.
apologies. It really is just an old tale of uncertain origin. Please, don't
Oh,
take it too
Livestream.
seriously.
Oh,
What I am certain of is that there's still a lot of abnormal miasma inside the factory. The source we're looking for is very likely to be there.
Val, I have a quick update. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the Black Flowers in Phylum Heights are now under control. But Lemnian Hollow is still expanding. According to our calculations, it's most likely because of the high concentration of abnormal miasma. We'll have to leave that to you.
We just arrived near the factory. What we're looking for is probably right in there. We'd better hurry.
Right. Let's find a way to get in the factory first.
Based on Lockspring's story, it's gonna be even more dangerous inside the factory.
if someone has
By the abnormal
experienced the
miasma in
deepest
factory,
darkness, right,
it'll put a stop to the hollow expansion.
and still
for
cling
sure.
onto hope and light,
Xiaoguang's right.
sounds corny,
We've gotta
but
be
whatever.
Extra careful.
Then that means they're stronger than people believe in. No? Here you go.
Recently, some personnel in a few departments have shown signs of poor motivation and deliberate idleness. The Lord regards this issue with the utmost concern and has issued stern criticism. It once again stressed the importance of maintaining production discipline within Factory 3. The production and quality of porcelain are the very lifeblood of Factory 3. It is the only measure of our worth. The safety and prosperity of the settlement rests in our hands. Let no one harm the collective interest for selfish reasons. Under the Lord's guidance and courage, we shall build a beautiful...
Oh. Is that?
The sword?
He is that.
Here's my...
Oh, there's one thing behind that.
There are more security bots here.
I can feel the Qingming sword resonating.
Ow!
It's inside the factory. There must be even stronger abnormal miasma in there. Here I drop. Radiant cloud.
Oh, ran it.
Let's check out the entrance to the factory nearby.
There's something behind this. Yep. Oh, wait. Can you not do this? What is this for? Wait, what? Maybe something that I can do later. Wait. Yeah.
Xiaoguang, hey, are you okay? You don't look so good again.
I think I'm seeing something strange. Is it because of the miasma?
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a lady. She looks like a researcher.
Oh,
Slim,
Lady
glasses,
Sunbeam?
hair tied back, and horns. She's probably a Thyran.
a Lady
She seems
Sunbringer?
kind. Like she's researching something here. Wait, I think she just mentioned the Qingming sword and Junior's name?
Oh,
That sounds just like my teacher, Carol. But wait, why would you suddenly see her? And how does she know about the sword?
oh, that's a low drop.
Who's Carol?
That miasma vision we saw the first time we came here. It was her, right? I remember her. Wait, have you forgotten about it already?
Oh no.
I just spaced out for a second. But once you said it, I remembered right away.
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. It's likely the sword's effects are getting stronger.
Don't worry. I just need to rest for a little. How about you go figure out how to open the factory gate first? Really, I'll be fine after a short break.
This place should be safe enough. So, Proxy, what do you say?
Fine.
Since Ms. Xiaoguang could see her teacher's phantom, there could be clues about her in there.
Yeah.
And about the abnormal miasma. Either way, the factory is worth checking out.
All right, there's no other option. Xiaoguang, stay put. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on her. I'll find a way into the factory. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Don't worry, I'll be right here waiting for you.
Let's move fast and search for the 3 consoles.
This one here. Ah, this easy. This is easy. What do you mean?
That's the sound of machinery. Looks like it's working.
Over here? Oh, we need to go here anyway, so okay.
This is the last spot. Let's keep going.
And then this one that we should let. Yep.
This power feels oddly familiar. Like that cursed blade, tailless.
Huh.
You mean the Qingming sword from Yunque Senate? Yes. I know the side effects. I see. Then maybe it could actually fix what's wrong with that sword. The cost of that weapon, it isn't...
If what you heard was right, then she does know more about the Qingming sword. If that's true, then maybe there's still hope for curing Xiaoguang.
Looks like that miasma vision was really your teacher. And she probably knows quite a bit about the Qingming sword. Should we go after her? Maybe we'll learn something useful.
Either way, I've got to check it out. It looks like my teacher might know how to stop the Qingming sword's effects. That alone makes it worth a try.
But the abnormal miasma is really thick in there. If you go in, it could be dangerous.
I want to help you, just like you're trying to help everyone else. Miss Zhao, I'm counting on you to take care of Xiaoguang for a bit.
I can do that. No problem.
But
I'm coming with you. Don't worry. I know the layout in there pretty well. As long as we avoid the miasma, we should be fine.
Yeah.
all right. But you have to be careful.
Of course we're careful. We're not like you.
Do you want to know the truth about the Qingming sword? Do you want to save her? I can help you.
Huh. There's something back there that I need to check first. Hold up. Carol? That's her name, right? Carol Arna. There's something up there. I know how to be careful. Goes way beyond what we should have done. Any secrets here? Oh my god, Belle, you're so slow.
The cost of that weapon will always be so heavy, but this is for the greater good. For the last spark of humanity. Someone has to make that choice. I know.
Whether it's the cursed blade tailless or the Qingming sword, they both carry sinister secrets.
About that, Miyabi kinda... Yes. You know what? F it. I'm just gonna use you for the best of humanity. Like, I don't know how she did that, but she did that. She convinced Taylor to do that somehow. So maybe she can do that to Qingming sword too.
Salvation or destruction? Belle. Wise. My precious children. By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone. But you two, you will survive.
There are more illusions over there. Let's keep moving.
You know why. For those two kids. I have to do it. It's the only way to pay the least in exchange for the greatest. I know. I know what you mean. I do. But
She's been here before, but what does she mean by all that? Weapons. The Qingming sword. Is she referring to the weapons used by the Void Hunters? But being a Void Hunter is just an honorary title from the mayor. No. This isn't the time to think about that right now. So the mayor has Taylus and Miyabi on his hand. And maybe later the Qingming sword and Yishangguang, because Yizhuan is always by his side, no? Since teacher knows about the Qingming sword, does she know about how to prevent its side effects? So that would be good for Xiaogang. She also mentioned Wise and me by name. She even knew she might be in danger. What exactly happened back then? What does she mean by pay the lease? And what was it that teacher wanted in exchange? No, my head's a mess. Are you okay? Need to take a break? Looks like your teacher's keeping something from you. Everyone has secrets. It's only natural. Based on what I know about the miasma illusions, we might find more info on your teacher if we keep moving forward. If you wish to know, you can check that what's behind the door. Turn it on. Oh, there's a lot of black flowers.
What is this place? There are so many black flowers here. It's so cold. Watch out! Someone? I'm okay. Let's finish this quickly.
So she's getting nerfed.
If I hadn't rushed like an idiot, you wouldn't have.
It's not your fault, Junior. Protecting you. That's what I'm supposed to do. Don't worry, I'm not that fragile. I see.
Let's go.
What the heavens?
Up.
Weapons! Cut through darkness. Perfect!
My turn now? I'm gonna do my best.
Light brings the dawn. A measure of steel slices the world through. Radiant the Qingming's might.
Die.
Rends the heavens.
Die.
We did it! I have to purify all of them.
Oh, not in your condition.
If I don't do this, everyone will be in danger. My dear Junior. This is the last time.
Not doing what she always does. Yishangwang stays unusually quiet. Her body feels so light, even though she is leaning against your shoulder. It's like she isn't really there, like she could fade away at any second. After a moment, she finally speaks. Her voice so faint, it nearly dissolved into the wind.
I didn't think goodbye would come this soon.
Yishangwang gives a weak smile, no trace of her usual mischief or playfulness. The emotions on her face are simple, pure. Her hand comes up to touch your face again, soft but cold as frost.
I never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
What are you saying? You're scaring me.
My strength's almost depleted. I probably won't be able to see you like this again.
I don't get it. What do you mean you won't be able to see me again? Are you going away?
It's not as bad as it sounds. In a way, I'm just about to become one with her. Like I said, we can only live with her alive. Although, her condition isn't looking great either. Too bad. I can't help her much anymore.
Yishangwang lifts her gaze, crimson eyes meeting yours.
Junior, meeting you really was something incredible. You know, when she sensed you were in danger and rushed over like an idiot, I could have stopped her. I'm not like her. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to save anyone. All I ever wanted was to live. Or At least that's what I used to think. But in that moment, our hearts were completely in sync. All I could think was, no matter what it takes, I have to save you. I guess that's why I'm finally able to make peace with her. After all, we're always one and the same. It's just like water returning to its source. When I stepped in front of you, I finally understood something. Maybe love isn't a curse after all. It's a kind of strength. What I'm about to say, that coward could have never told you.
What is it?
But I can.
Yi Xiaoguang speaks softly, in a voice only the two of you can hear.
Don't you dare forget me, Junior. Even if you meet better people, see brighter worlds, you must remember me. Always.
Yi Xiaoguang gives you one last look. In the next moment, Xiaoguang returns to normal. But she just stands there, silent, like a delicate doll that has lost its soul. A chill unlike anything you've ever felt grips your heart in an instant.
Xiaoguang? Hey, are you feeling okay?
No matter how many times you call her name, Xiaoguang doesn't respond at all.
I think she's been hiding how bad things are. She's already reached the final stage of the Jingming Sword's corruption. She probably can't even hear us anymore.
Xia waves a hand in front of her face, but Xiaoguang doesn't react.
Her vision's almost gone too.
Xiaoguang, can you hear me? You remember what we promised? You said, no matter what happens, every time I turn around, you'll be right there beside me. You pinky swore, remember? You can't go back on that. You can't just leave me like this.
Xiaoguang's eyelashes tremble faintly, like she is fighting hard and desperately against some endless darkness. But that tiny spark of movement soon fades, leaving behind only stillness.
In her current state, no matter what we do, it won't change anything. I know it hurts, but now you have to stay calm.
I know what you're trying to say, but Xiaoguang ended up like this because of me. It's all my fault. If I'd just paid more attention, it's all because of me.
You know that's not true. Even if this hadn't happened to you, she still would have pushed herself to the limit with that sword just to protect everyone. That's just who she is. And you know that better than anyone. There's no time for blaming yourself. What matters now is what we do next. Don't forget, you're our proxy here. Whatever happens next, we still need you to guide us. And take her home.
Take her home. Yes. Right. I gotta take her home. Once we get back, we'll figure something out. There has to be another way. There always is. Found it. The nearest fissure is on the other side
I
of the
can't
factory.
even use her
We can get there
anymore.
using the elevator.
Xiaoguang, yes.
It's that way. Let's hurry.
Just be patient. I'm just trying to find
That's
secrets.
the faith in I know.
How do you know? The Faden is not a secret anymore. Faden is not a secret anymore. What's the point? I mean, I guess she knows from way back then.
The fissure is right there. Let's go.
Any secrets? No? What about... Oh. Then for some reason, Xiaoguang, who has been silent all this time, suddenly speaks.
Where am I?
Xiaoguang, can you hear me now? How are you feeling?
Junior? Miss Chow? Lockspring? Where are you?
Her senses haven't come back. She probably can't even sense our presence right now.
It's so dark here. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything either. There's nothing here but that silence.
Just hang in there, Xiaoguang. I'm getting you home now.
Junior? Is that you? I think I just hurt you. I'm sorry. It looks like I won't be able to keep our promise after all. We made a deal. When you turn around, I'll always be there for you, if possible. I don't want to be a senior who breaks her word. You once said, if I were in pain, you'd feel it too. Don't worry. I don't feel any pain now. I'm just a little scared. Only a little bit, really. I wish I could see you all now.
You're gonna be okay, I promise. The fissure's right ahead. Let's go.
But after saying a few words, Jagong falls silent again for some reason. Anxious, he led everyone towards the fissure. In reality, that must be very heartbreaking. Like, have you seen someone with dementia?
Data says Lemnian Hollow finally stopped expanding.
That's good at least.
It's all thanks to Xiaoguang. She's the one who cleared out the abnormal miasma.
But she paid a really heavy price for it. How's she doing now?
She's still the same as before. Quiet. Unable to sense what's happening around her.
Oh, Yishu Yuan would not like this. He's gonna be pissed off, bro.
Actually,
Zhao stays silent for a long time, as if she's about to say something. But a familiar voice interrupts her. Oh, Dialin.
Chow! So this is where you've been.
Dialin the
I'm
goat!
looking for you everywhere.
The goat is here.
You too, Proxy. It's been such a long time.
It's literally just like how many days ago? Come on now.
Dylan, Empanya? Why are you...
Krampus issued an emergency summons ordering us to return immediately.
The two goats.
It's probably because of Lemnian Hollow. Looks like Krampus is planning something big. I see. Proxy, about Yishunguang. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know. And a lot of people are after the power of the Qingming sword. If anything happens to her, they won't hesitate to take advantage of it.
Yep.
That's all I can say.
Thank you, Miss Zhao. I'll keep an eye on things.
Huh? Senior Zhao, who's always been a firm believer in fair exchange, giving out important info for free?
So Dialin, shut up.
Oh, Senior Zhao, are you still a meat-eating rabbit? Or have you turned into a carrot lover? Let's go. I don't want to be late.
Miss Zhao pulls the still chattering Dialin and the helpless looking Bunny along as she quickly leaves. Why helpless looking Bunny? He looks around having no clue, like, oh. That's funny to imagine. He walked Xiaoguang back to her room. Oh, hi. You both are here. You both are too. Who else? Oh, Miyabi. Miyabi's finally here. Hold up, let me check something on. What is it? There we go. Everybody's here. Wait, who else is here? There's the... I forgot what organization are you guys in. Okay, who else? Let's see everywhere. I want to see if there's also like other people as well. Seaside real estate. They're taking advantage of this. Nothing. Oh, doggo. Yeah, I think they just stand over the Sleeping Temple. Let's go there. Let's talk to them. Orphy, it's you. You okay? Not hurt, are you? I'm good. It's the result of everyone's combined efforts. See, yep, we managed to resolve this disaster without any hiccups. It's got a bit messy along the way, but at least it turned out well. No one got hurt. But the high-ups say HSO will be sending someone to take over. They are more experienced in handling the aftermath of such situations. That's Mia being Yanagi over there. But we, Yobo Squad, will stick around to help. That's right, even without missions from above, we've got our things to take care of. Besides, I've got a bad feeling about this. The Lemon Hollow issue still hasn't been completely resolved. What will happen next? It's anyone's guess. How about you? Where's Manato? Well, good to see you again. By now, you've probably heard that thanks to the combined efforts of the Defense Force and some kind of citizens, the recent Hollow and Miasma crisis didn't result in any casualties. There's a silver lining in all of this misfortune. Where's everyone else? Yeah, where's everyone else? Manato, Lucia, and Yidari are taking care of the frightened citizens, okay? However, we don't know how the disaster stopped either. The ever-expanding hollow just suddenly came to a halt. Maybe someone else went into Lemon Hollow and did something. Yeah, that's possible. Those guys are the real heroes of Phylum Heights. About that. Miyabi! You're here too, Proxy. So, H-Sauce 6 came too. We received news and came to provide support. But for some reason, all the masses of Yunkai Summit seem capable of dealing with the abnormal miasma here. Therefore, our main duty is to protect the citizens of Phalem Heights while gathering the latest intel on Lemon Hollow. My theories has some effect against the abnormal miasma, but not much. It seems I still need to undergo more training. What about the others in Section 6? Asaba and Sokaku are out on field duty to examine the changes occurring in Lemon Hollow at close range. This crisis came out of nowhere, and it's quite a difficult situation for Shiso. I hope things will get better. It seems my training is insufficient. Chief Miyabi, I don't think this has much to do with training. Oh no. I don't want to talk to Horyugen. Hengzhou, I don't want to talk to you. You're annoying. Fine. You finally reunited with the rest. You finally reunite with the rest of Yunkui's summit. Everyone seems happy and relieved that the Hollow crisis has been resolved.
Junior, you're here!
No! Off! I want to press something else. Sorry, Jufufu. Come to think of it, on our way from the Hollow just now, Jaguar suddenly recovered for a moment. Is it just a coincidence? Or maybe... Anyway, I should head back to her room and check on her condition first. Can I go back? Oh my god, I skipped that. You sure you want? You push open the door to Sino Jiaoguang's room, only to face an unexpected figure. Sino Yi initially stood in front of the desk, contemplating. Upon noticing your arrival, he turns to face you.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Bell. I already know about Xiaoguang. I didn't think it would happen so soon. But alas.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiaoguang ended up like this because of me.
Though I'm not entirely sure what happened. I know Xiaoguang, and I know you. She probably pushed herself too hard again. I believe that it isn't your fault. But right now, there's something far more urgent we need to handle.
What is it?
I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her. As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment. And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves.
What is
the
it?
information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's.
Ooh.
It might even originate from them. For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming Sword, but the Creator.
The Creator?
Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the Creator. And I found an object in the Hollow that carries a trace of that same energy.
What is it?
I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Xiaoguang. But before I could find anything...
Oh, you mean Sarah?
If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the Creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world.
Oh, okay, that's something like I feel like what's happening, like she doesn't necessarily lose all of her senses, but she was like somehow got established with an inside world, maybe like the Qingming Sword's world.
However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. With one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload. My body has already been linked to the Creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiaoguang at risk.
Okay.
So, only you can be the guide.
I need to think on it. But why not ask someone else from Yunquei Summit?
Because Xiaoguang trusts you.
I don't think Yunquei Summit would welcome me right now.
Yeah.
I made sure to avoid them on my way here. There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance. Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth.
Okay.
Junior Bell, you're the only one I can trust right now.
It's fine.
My sister's life is at stake here. I hope... No. I beg you to make the right choice. I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me.
Alright.
I'll be waiting.
Sina Yi leaves. Not long after, Luxspring walks out from the shadows. Seems like it heard everything but didn't reveal itself for some reason. Just as you're about to ask, Xiaoguang seems to notice something and starts to mumble.
It's so dark here. And so cold. And I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion. Are you going to trust what Yeshuyan said?
Yes.
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiaoguang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods.
I know, but
Sometimes people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt. Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just
yeah, we can be
maybe
a
we
bit more
should be
cautious.
a bit
Yeah.
more cautious.
I think this is already the
Hey,
most cautious choice
where did you come
available
from?
to us.
Miss Chow, you're back.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things.
How did you guys just
Fair
come
enough,
in and
you
come
were in
out?
trouble.
What's wrong with security in Yunquist Summit, bro? You can just rush in. Nobody's stopping you guys.
Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shurian can be trusted.
Yep.
Since he went that far for Ye Shunguang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan.
Yep.
As for Yunkui's summit, Yi Xuan is still nowhere to be found.
Yeah. Do you want to trust Yijun anymore? I don't think so.
For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
Yeah, I feel the same. Things are really dire right now. And there's still no word from Ishu and Shifu. But we have to do something. If Xiaoguang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Just then, lock spring suddenly issues another strange error command.
Core system malfunction.
Uh-oh.
Lockspring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again. But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help. You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
Alright.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Ye Shunguang into the hollow.
What? Wait, I thought we'll be leaving her. Then use this method to help Yi Shunguang restore her 5 senses. Okay, let's go. This has to be the end, no? We're playing as Belle again. Anything over here? No.
I don't know what Senior Ye has in mind. But right now, this is the only option we've got.
From
That's
what
true.
I know, he's a fairly reliable person. Let's hold on
Oh,
to that
yeah,
hope for
sure you
now.
on.
I knew you'd come, Junior Bell. And this new friend is... You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Since Junior Bell trusts you too... Alright. Like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power in the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the creator, to channel their power to Xiaoguang.
Okay.
Aren't you worried that the creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the creator as a force of salvation, not destruction.
Okay.
There must be a reason behind that.
Just then, a transmission suddenly comes through.
Val, where are you guys? Yishu and Shifu has
Oh,
returned
no.
to Failum Heights. Shifu and the others are heading to Xiaoguang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone...
Oh,
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Yi Xuan can turn things around.
I don't think Yishu Yuan trusts her
But I'm
enough.
sure you know the chances are slim. Yunkui's summit has never been able to counter the Qingming sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years. On the other hand, if we choose to trust Ye Shuyan, using the creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Junior Bell, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground, a place once connected to them. But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back. Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the Creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt. I know this puts you at risk, but
Yuan bows his head to you. I've never seen him put himself so low.
please, I beg you, save her. Please bring my sister back.
I promise. When I was carrying Xiaoguang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place. Wise, please stall Ishu and Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Xiaoguang first.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Belle.
No time to lose. Let's get started right now. Xiaoguang, you have to hold on.
Come on, you can do this. I've channeled the Creator's power from within this object into Xiaoguang. There's been no sign of rejection. The Qing sword truly shares its origin with the creation's power. The Creator's power. Next, I'll use a method recorded in the ancient tome to transfer your consciousness into Xiaoguang's body. You'll enter the illusion created by Xiaoguang together with her. I don't know what you'll encounter in the illusion. It could be a fragment of her memories, or it could be a nightmare of her own making. But I need you to bring her back. Please. Don't let go of her hand. At least let her know that she has people who care about her here, waiting for her to come back. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. You close your eyes, holding onto Xiaoguang's hand. The immense pain in your head makes it impossible to even think. In the endless darkness, a familiar yet strange power forces your hand from Xiaoguang's. Oh,
Forget these memories. Get her.
Xiaoguang! She's over there!
no.
What's going on? I can't get close.
You'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way,
Nah.
not her salvation.
Trust me, I can do this.
I'm not listening to you. Gotta find a way to dodge these. Hang on, Xiaoguang. I'm coming. Xiaoguang.
Xiaoguang's eyes are tightly shut, as if lost in a dream. And inside the dream is an entirely different scene. Ooh. What's this? Is it like an inception? She's stuck in a dream, in a dream, in a dream.
Where is this place? Why am I here? Junior? Everyone? Where are you?
The strange device flickers with an eerie glow. This device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here. If I could shut it down, I should be able to get out. Let's check what's up ahead first. This place looks so strange. Like the whole space is fake somehow. Oh, there's no voice line for this.
like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out. This is
Oh,
the first time we met at Swabian Temple. Oh, right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy. I really miss those times. It feels like it's been forever. So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things. No, I have to find a way out. Junior's out there waiting. I can't keep making everyone worry about me.
at this moment, a familiar figure appears. I'm finally here. It's you. What are you doing here? This is the illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. The backlash from the Qingling sword attacks both our body and mind. Physically, it strips away our five senses, even our life. Mentally, it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete. So what should I do? You need to piece together these shards of memory. When you truly remember everything, the path out of this place shall appear. Purity, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little Gina waiting too long.
Stay defense. I must memorize them carefully. I can't let anyone find out.
I have some snacks time at this moment, and I learned a new incantation. I can't forget these memories. Oh, this scene that we've seen at the in the post credit, quote unquote post credit of the last batch.
Don't worry, I'll catch you.
That voice. Is it from back then? Yes. I believe you, Junior. You
What's
catch
here?
me every time.
This is that memory of us after shopping on the rooftop of Sweden Temple. So I still remember. Gina's embrace was so warm. That we we're not give up yet.
I almost forgot the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory, my hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating. I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away. My time is running out. No, don't read it. My head, it hurts. I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything. Someone, please help. I don't want to be alone, brother. Shifu. Junior.
In the darkness, A familiar voice rings out. But why? Why do you still want to hold on?
Xiaogong! Junior? Hold on to me! It's not over yet! I'll bring you home!
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting. Suddenly, I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
Stand and respect. Oh! Hello! I hate to break it to you, I've indeed already become one with her. But this is an illusion created by our consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear again. I know you came to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming in. And you, Li Shunguang. Hell until now. Well done. Alright, I almost forgot. You cannot hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion, we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining her senses and escaping from this illusion is all on you now. Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything she can, she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we are running out of time. This illusory space was created using the creator's power Yeshu Yuan channeled, but it's not enough to sustain this for long. If we cannot recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it's her, me, or you, we're all going to be in trouble. Thanks to your efforts earlier, the moment our hand touched just now, we regain our sense of touch. The sense of hearing. Remember what I said earlier? Piece those broken memories back together. Our future is in your hands.
Xiaoguang, hold on tight to me. I'm gonna help you get your senses back. Then, we're going home.
Okay. This feels good so far. Is that Xiaoguang as a child? This is exactly the same in a dream. Now's not the time to think about that. Xiaoguang's staring at the broken music box. She looks upset. Miss, can you fix this music box for me? Just need to collect 3 music box shards over there. Alright. Share this power with you. You get close to music box shards, you'll feel them resonate. I'll leave it to you then. This kind of feels familiar to... what is it? Is it Ho-Ho? I think Ho-Ho stories, yeah.
We've gotta move faster. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
Just being here with you, sharing the time of a single movie, is enough to make me happy.
What movie are we watching? What were we watching that time? Hold up. I saw a lot of views coming in. Was that like a raid? Was there a raid? Let's see. Sorry, we're back again. Just checking out the stream. This song is quite beautiful though.
Highland Heights is always so lively. Once you're feeling better, we're totally hanging out here again. All right, that's all the shards. Let's head back.
So
and
it
check.
is a memory. It's not just a dream, it's literally a memory from her past. But why don't we remember all this? Hello, Nar. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm just trying to finish the story.
Here now? The wind, the falling leaves, and
How are you doing? How are you doing? Did you just come back from work? You've been doing great. And you, Yi Shunguang. I am you. Even in the real world there, I haven't left you. Or simply exist in a different form. Oh, you off today? Oh, you got Pop Mart. Wait, what did you get? What figure? Oh, was that like is that like your first Pop Mart? What did you get? Oh, I forgot to tell everybody that. Oh, you think so? Oh, my check just came today. So I might start streaming on my new chair on Sunday. What do you mean you think it's your first Pop Mart? Oh, it's not your first blind box, but I see. My first blind box was Star Rails, like this train thing. I cannot show it to you. I see. Wait, which one is Pop Mart again? Is it the one with big head and big eyes? Is that the one? Yes, you can. I want to see what did you get for your Pop Mart. Yeah, you can post on Athena's Discord. I still haven't gotten into your Discord yet. Let's get back to the point, like I said before. Then within this illusion of the precious moments of memories that belong to us. I think this is the final part of the story. Alright. Ingredients. Now we have to find the ingredients to make osmanthus cake. Osmanthus cake sound very tasty. With those words, Ye Shunguang vanishes into the wind once again.
Xiaoguang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together real soon.
What's this? The sweet fragrance of osmanthus wafts through the air, a familiar scent. Oh. is it? Spring water. It's crystal clear and feel cool to the touch. Oh, we're making that. Okay. Sticky rice. Oh, Osmanthus cake is a rice? All the required ingredients have been collected. Let's get back to the stone table.
If I use the perception technique, maybe I can recreate the memory.
You pour the osmanthus, sticky rice, and spring water into a bowl and mix them. You put the dough in the steamer. A familiar aroma soon envelops the area. Xiaoguang raises her head slightly. It seems the smell and taste are returning.
How much sugar was I supposed to add again? Ooh, hot, hot, hot! Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
This is when we try some osmanthus cake together. This scent is osmanthus, and this tender texture of sticky rice. Yeah. Oh, we're fighting. This should be the last time I speak to you in this form. Next, we'll have to face enemies manifested from the Creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here. I've helped you so much already. Leave the fighting to me. Right. Besides, the enemy shouldn't be that tough. Since there's only a sliver of the Creator's power here. Just dodge its attack and look for opening to strike back. That's all the help I can offer you. The rest is up to you. The those words. Okay. Let's keep moving forward. Do not skip that. With you by my side, it's like I suddenly have so much more strength.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
Oh, those.
That's a Qingming sword.
What do we do?
Something's fishy about this bridge. We better watch our step.
This is Yeshuang's fate. Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing.
Oh, you sent it already? Wait, hold up. Stop whispering in my ears.
Junior, where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny.
Oh, it's this MF. Hold up. Before that, I want to see the Pope Mart. Is it here? In general. Oh, what Pope Mart is this? That's so cute. My Melody. I think I've heard that one before. Oh, you bought 4 of those? Wait, so you have 4 of these already, or... That's so cute. You even got the... What is it, like a box to showcase them? That's cute. Oh, it's a keychain, like a keychain doll. Oh, that's cool. What is that on top of the box? I see like another plushie, like a dog plushie up there. Winter Symphony. It's called Panda. Which one is it? The My Melody again? I've heard about that. That is so cute. Yeah, I've seen the what is that? Like a grape bear? The guy in the grape bear costume? I've seen that person before. Oh yes, Sanrio. Yeah. Because if I'm not mistaken, my older sister back then, she had one of those what is it, doll? My Melody doll. One of the characters, I mean. That's so cute though. And then you have them just hanging on in the box. Yeah, I saw that. How much for each of them? I know Pop is not that expensive, no? It's like... Is it? I don't know. Is it 100? For Malaysian, is it like 100 plus? No, it's 90 each. I mean, under 100, that's fine for a doll that size, no? I want to find a Kirby one. 120? Oh, damn. I want to find a Kirby one for me and one for a gift for Sarah. Oh, you have a Kirby collection? Let me see that one. Sorry, my mic is a bit... Okay. A Piplup, Mimikyu, and Kirby collection. That is so cool. I love Kirby, so... I wanna find one for Kirby. And all of his characters, like... What is it? The Bandana Waddle. I've seen one, but I have to pre-order it. Wait, hold up. I'm gonna continue this. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, just...
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's waiting for me. I know they are. I can't see anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way. Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks.
Okay, I dodged the attacks to where exactly? Oh, you posted it? Wait, let me see. Oh, that's a lot of Kirby. And Piplup and Mimikyu. Oh, you have a big one for Mimikyu as well. How much did you get for all of this? Damn. I want to find a figure for Kirby. I don't want a doll. I want a figure. I'm still searching for one. That is so cute. Wait, how long have you been collecting this? $5 years? Damn. So far I only have like a Lego, a Honkai Star like train and someone's head on top of the head of the train, and then there's also this one. I forgot what's the name of this Pokemon. The one of the newest gen, and is it like a crocodile? The fire crocodile thing? I forgot the name. Wait, I think I can send a picture. Wait. This is my small collection. You don't know anything about Pokemon? I want to play Pokemon, but I don't have like the Switch, so all I can do is like emulation. I only have these three right now. Hold up, let me send it to general. I mean, I don't know much about Pokemon either, other than Gen 1. I've played some of their games. It's really good though. I don't know about the latest game. Yeah, I got those three. Yeah, the apple dinosaur. I got it when I went on a date with my girlfriend. Uh when was it? Last year? In Selangor. Yeah. She got like a blind box Miku. Is it? I don't think it's Pop Mart. I bought her a Miku blind box. And also the Lego, we bought like one set, so she had one. She has one right now, and I also have one.
It's a nice place. He'll see soon enough.
Oh,
It'd be such a shame
right?
to disappear. We meet again, my dear James.
Hey, what's wrong? Wait.
Ow.
Hang on.
What is it?
I'm coming. I swear. I'll bring you home.
You never spent a single dime? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, did Jian give it to you? Did Jian give it to you as a gift? No? Oh, I see. So all the Kirby things. So this Pop Mart is the first one that you actually spend on. I see, I see. I mean, welcome to the world of collecting figures and dolls.
My strength is back. I'll try and attack. The sword follows my will and wins power.
I spend money on K-pop. Usually I see. I'm not too keen with K-pop, but I do listen like the old songs. I'm an old head, obviously, so.
Let this sword array send you away.
The suffocating roars eventually fade into the distance. Instead, there is the sound of the wind, the feel of the grass, the scent of sunshine. She became a sugar mommy to Jen. I see, I see. Oh, cutscene.
Belle, I'm so glad. I got to see you again. Junior. Sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again. Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Limnian Hollow? And those black flowers in the city? Is everyone all right?
Don't worry. Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Xiaoguang.
She came back. Upon hearing the familiar voice, Xiaoguang lifts herself from your arms and immediately turns to look at Sina Yi on the other side.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
You woke up pretty quickly.
And as you can see, there's a Labubu in the story.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
The Labubu was pretty pessimistic, and somehow this person changed her mind.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
All right, brother. I trust you.
All right. Since Xiaoguang's recovered and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer. Let's head back. Everyone at Yunquei Summit is waiting for us.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with. Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at Yunquei Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Brother? You...
Xiaoguang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe.
How does one do that voice?
We'll see each other again soon.
I know that Markiplier got his voice so deep because he screamed a lot during his content creation for 5 years. Maybe I can do the same.
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere.
You got so much trash. Yeah, how does one do that voice? Like, if you know Markiplier, you know him, right? I kind of want deep voice. A group of suspicious figures in black suddenly appears ahead.
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming sword. Ye Shun Guang.
Maybe I just need to scream like a lot so that my my voice like started to, you know, I see. Yeah, apparently his voice became that deep because he screamed too much. I got attracted to Jin because of his deep voice. Yeah, Jin got a pretty deep voice, yeah.
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered.
Who are you guys?
According to the intel, she should have already...
Men in Black cut himself off mid-sentence. Just revealed something he shouldn't have. Oh, by the way, meanwhile you guys are here, I have a new video uploaded on my channel right now. Hold up, let me share it to you guys. It's a weekly compilation of previous last week's streams. I'm gonna do that weekly, by the way, and still have some more videos to post on YouTube after this. There's still the Soma video, and I think what else? Yes, for now I think I'm working on Soma video and some indie horror games.
Uh-oh. It looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Xiaoguang.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. Doesn't affect our mission. Ye Shun Guang, our goal is quite simple. That Qingming sword in your hand.
You sure you want to take that sword from her hand?
The Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunquei Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, that's Oyin.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way, or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Weifei could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Weifei, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out, and it wouldn't affect us one bit.
So you're in another city then?
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission. So can you hand over the Qingming sword? Otherwise, our boss...
His voice is kind of familiar.
Enough already. You talk too much.
Thank you, Labubu.
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Miss Xiao? Why did you suddenly...
Before Xiaogong can finish his sentence, Miss Zhao charges forward.
Miss Xiao's acting a bit off today. She's unusually impulsive.
Yeah, she's not acting like herself. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
Oh, is it people from Pops?
Hand over the Qingming sword and no one gets hurt. Just go ahead and make things easier for everyone, yeah?
Where did you learn about Xiaoguang?
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for?
Nice.
An idiot?
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her.
Oh, never mind, we have things here. I know, right? I mean, English actors. Do you know what you're working for? The Lumite ore you dig up every day becomes weapons for the Lord's command, gift for the guards, and bonuses for the factory managers. And what about us? We work around the clock, yet even person gear cannot shield us from the non-stop corruption sickness. Have you ever seen a worker corrupted by ether? I have. My father was one of them. He told us he was in a safe position, but he cannot even remember his own name. We're not workers to them. We're disposable parts. If you're tired of this too, leave a mark on the east side of Factory 3 during the night shift. Bro was so excited. He mispronounced the name. Hello. Where are we going? There's one here. We can go up here. Yeah, too excited. Oh, there's not a lot of things. Oh my god. Ow. Ow, what the fish? Oh wait, hey, come down! Now this is easy. One more shot. Yep, there we go. All that just for one of these? Okay.
I can't find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
Anyway, the Lavabu is not that fast. After searching around for some time, there's still no sign of Miss Zhao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that. Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
No, I don't think so.
Miss Zhao's really strong.
I think that's the
wouldn't be
people
captured so
from
easily.
Tops.
Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost her way?
In any case, it's all my fault. Since they were coming for me.
Maybe her lackeys
and the
actually.
Qingming sword.
Don't worry just yet.
Men in Black.
Think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao?
What are you talking about? I know like one Men in Black, and that's the movie. Which one? What do you mean?
No signal detected nearby. Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2.
Okay.
Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
Okay.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
Let's split up then. Xiaoguang, be careful out there.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Zhao and bring her back.
Meanwhile, in a secluded spot nearby.
Those two fools.
See?
Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually,
That's her lackeys, no?
tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect. I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
Evil Labubu.
Miss Zhao, where are you? We're gonna find you, no matter what!
Zhao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Hey.
Remember this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
Miss Zhao! Miss Zhao! Miss Zhao! Uh-oh.
Get lost!
Miss Zhao, there you are!
You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now, weren't you even a little scared?
Of course I was scared. But hey, I'm fine, thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
And now where's Yi Shunguang? Okay. Speak of the devil.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Xiaoguang! Perfect timing. Zhao and I are both in one piece.
Why?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all? You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword. In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
Value? Seriously? You are one of us. Caring about your teammates is kind of the bare minimum, isn't it?
Belle's right. That's all there is to it.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
Or maybe they have just common sense. After some time, you finally make it back to Phylum Heights.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Miss Zhao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting an intense battle within herself. At last, she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and searching curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask. Why are you all able to trust others so easily? There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain.
Because we touch grass, we talk to people. What do you mean?
Value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people. All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in Black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die. That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more, beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
At those words, I cannot speak. It's like someone just touched an old wound. She instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, as if she's telling someone else's story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that. I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams. And the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange. Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and left, calling me a worthless beggar. I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless. Followed by 2 full days of confinement. That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger, his eyes cold and appraising, like I was just a piece of merchandise, and said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us." And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing, until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey, kid, how much is that brain of yours worth? But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me."
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself. Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are admirable.
Huh?
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Zhao.
Xiao Jiao. So Z or Z is not pronounced Z.
Okay,
It's
Xiao
J.
Zhao.
That sounds like JoJo for some reason.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunkui Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
Bye-bye. The sunset paints Phelim Heights in a warm golden hue. Zhao Guang looks down at the streets as a soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels peaceful, as if everything that happened was just an uneasy dream. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
It's all thanks to Senior Ye's info, really. He's the one who found a way to save you.
My brother. Once he's free, there's so much I still need to ask him about. When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going. You saved me once again. Junior? There's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self. I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
She didn't say anything weird, but she touched me a lot of time.
She said she'd become one with you, like water returning to its source.
Yeah, that's more or less what our relationship is like. She's the part of me I once refused to acknowledge. She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver.
Yet, too brave actually. In fact, she gave her some rewards. She said that herself, not me.
She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself. I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me. I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl. I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
Thank you for sharing that with me. I feel like I understand you a little better now, Xiaoguang.
I should be thanking you. You're the one willing to listen to me. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Suevian Temple. I heard Yishuan Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
How long have you been gone, by the way? I don't think Wise can hold them back for so much long. Seeing Xiaoguang fret over the impending lecture, you cannot help but laugh. We left together and talk as you board the cable car back to Phelim Heights. The car slowly descends, this long day is finally coming to an end.
Should I send a message to everyone at Yunque Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
What are you doing?
I've only just now realized. Phelim Heights is such a bustling, colorful place. The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of
Not gonna lie, ZZZ
watching
might be
and
like
soaking it
one
all
of
in
the
is enough to make you
most
feel
beautiful Hoyo versus games.
genuinely happy.
Xiaoguang, it's getting late. Should we head back to Suebian Temple?
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry. That colorful shop over there. Is that your video store? It looks really unique.
Like a baby bird, Xiaoguang is filled with wonder at everything around her. She stares at the video stall for ages, as even these most ordinary sights have become incredible miracles. Xiaoguang suddenly leans in close. You instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelashes. So she's fine now.
Wow, what a wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like.
Oh, she never had a chance to do all of this before because she lost all her five senses. Okay.
I can't wait. We'll be seeing everyone soon. Though, maybe there'll be some scolding too.
Alright, where's Xiaoguang? Is she...
Xiaoguang,
Yishuan Shifu, it's me.
are you all right?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Yishuan gives Xiaoguang a quick look over and asks a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry.
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Everything's finally explained to Yishuan Shifu. Though the part about Yishu Yuan is still left unmentioned for the time being.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiaoguang's condition earlier. Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end. Xiaoguang wouldn't have recovered without you, Belle.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
Oh, shut the hell up. This dude, I need this dude gone. Please.
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something...
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them.
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks, and I haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me. They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
Oh.
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunquay Summit.
I haven't quite figured that out
I want
yet,
this man gone.
but we can talk about it later. Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer
Yes.
inside the Hollow. I'll need to discuss this with the mayor.
Please, don't go to the mayor.
By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Shuyen's whereabouts lately?
Nope.
My brother... he...
We haven't heard anything. Shifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it.
Okay.
Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And Xiaoguang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you are about to head back to your room to get some rest, a message suddenly comes through. Okay. Maybe he's trying to avoid Shifu. You sneak to the meeting point with Xiaoguang. Here? Oh, hi. You're just here. Yishu won. This night is deep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending with the darkness itself. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around. On that familiar face is a gaze tinged with coldness and weariness. Like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Only when he sees you clearly do his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of the gentle warmth you once knew.
Xiaoguang, how are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Junior Bell, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
It's no trouble at all. It was the right thing to do. Xiaoguang means a lot to me as my senior.
Brother, are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now. We have
Why?
something more urgent to deal with at the moment. I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Xiaoguang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain her senses. That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, Xiaoguang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
But then, what about the Qingming sword after the pact is broken?
Yunquay Summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what? Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
Oh. Sina Yi has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, Xiaoguang steps back, her face turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place.
Senior Ye, let's talk through this calmly. Please don't get angry.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess. But if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming sword, then so be it. Xiaoguang, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What do you mean?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all
Lu
of Yunkui's
Hongzhou,
summit,
okay.
they're all hiding a terrible secret.
I don't like that guy, the Lu Hongzhou guy. The elder from Yunkui's summit.
If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you. Ye Shu Yuan turns without saying another word and heads straight towards Suibian Temple. His figure looks resolute, yet lonely against the night. After exchanging a glance with Xiaoguang, we follow after him. Lock Spring? Back at Suibian Temple, under Sina Ye's command, he gathered everyone at Suibian Temple.
Ye Shiyuan, you actually have the nerve to return to Swabian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
It's Yunkui's summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkui's summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qingming sword. Shouldn't Yunkui's summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
You can drop the act, Yixuan Shifu. Xiaoguang and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkui's summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qingming sword's power. Isn't that right? When did Yunkui's summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well. 2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue.
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiaoguang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse. The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qingming sword. And Xiaoguang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
Fool. To be chosen by the Qingming sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor. It's the power of a hero to protect all living beings.
So, Mr. Lu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Yixuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qingming sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiaoguang at all! From the very moment she touched the Qingming sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shuyan, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qingming sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunkui's summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunkui's summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
Right. The right thing to do. Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Ishwin. I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware. Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Shuyan.
Now you know the truth, Xiaoguang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the Qingming sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
The Qingming sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life
Oh,
purpose.
shut the Shut up.
Without the Qingming sword, how could Ye Guang have gained such immense power at such a young age?
Is that all you care
You
about?
should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Whose honor? Yunkui's summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming sword myself long ago, rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunkui's summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper. Yunkui's summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Xiaoguang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you? You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life, like Yunkui's summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
You know the harm the Qingming sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one? Could Ye Guang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Huh?
Shut up, Lu Hongzhou. This was never Xiaoguang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Enough! Ye Shiyan, this happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunkui's summit, owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiaoguang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming sword.
Sorry, everyone. But maybe we should hear what Xiaoguang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunkui Summit?
No. I did keep the Qingming sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that. I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
Special constitutions?
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Xiaoguang, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Liu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
It holds a certain serenity, the kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. Damn. I mean, deserve, actually. I don't like that guy in the first place. Good. He's finally getting into jail. A win's a win, you know? A win's a win. Now let's see what these two siblings have to say. Luxspring, you've been standing here. You walk to one side of Xiaoguang, Sine Ye, and Luxspring.
Xiaoguang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Is it because of what Lu Hongzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore. But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
Xiaoguang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up, and I have to make my own choices.
That's true.
I can choose to eat the things I love, and bear the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade, when your senses will slip away, when you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the Sword Keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now. So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life. I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster. So I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place. You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's a light in Xiaoguang's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her, Senior Ye remains silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice, but I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
You can find a way to save her, but do not turn evil, okay?
Can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy. My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Ye Shuyuan opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Xiaoguang one last time, his eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief he himself doesn't notice. At last he remains silent, turns around, and walks out of the room.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
Xiaoguang subconsciously twists the hem of her cloth in her fingers. Her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met. I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Phylum Heights that night, holding the music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together, but for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment,
That's pretty sad.
I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus. I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought. But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
I thought it was just a dream. So we really did meet? Still, something felt off.
Yes, we've met before. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room.
Yo,
Your words kept me going through the long darkness.
How did you... I mean, it makes sense. Carol was here a long time ago, no? So maybe she brought Wise and Belle here too.
Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
But for whatever reasons, you guys just forgot about all of this. After saying that, Xiaoguang seems much more at ease. She takes another deep breath, as if she's ready to reveal the deepest secrets hidden in her heart.
And about the other Yeshengguang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed. But I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human. No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty. As the Qingming Sword's keeper, I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper. Not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it. Because I want to make a difference in the world. And for myself. And also, I want to do something for you.
For me?
It might sound strange, but... Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me. You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable. As though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
After saying that, Xiaoguang suddenly looks a little shy.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot. And it's all thanks to you.
I'll always be there to support you, Xiaoguang. I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
We did it! I think that's not the main mission done yet. Yeah. People said the story is long. I've done like 4 hours of them previously, maybe like another half an hour. Oh, an hour and a half, I mean. Drag your entire body into bed. The moment you close your eyes, your consciousness drifts into a long-awaited sweet dream. You feel like you're back at the perfect spot to watch the sunset in Phylum Heights. In the sky, the orange sunset blazes with brilliance, warm but not blinding. You hear the wind whispers and the distant bustle of the city streets, while catching the familiar, sweet osmanthus fragrance lingering in the air. You see Xiaoguang standing right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slightly towards you as she speaks. You cannot make out the words, but her voice is as soft as feathers. You feel an unprecedented sense of peace and relaxation, as if all the chaos in the world has drifted far away from you in this moment. Just as you are surrounded by happiness and tranquility, an electronic sound that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suddenly rings out. Its current expansion rate has far exceeded the previous recorded peak value.
No, this can't be.
Oh, hi, you too.
Looks like the hollow's about to swallow Phylum Heights whole.
Oh, it's so big now, you can see it from here.
It's gotten
Wait.
even bigger than before.
This is bad. We need to regroup with everyone now.
Oh, hi, mana to
Those
everyone.
terrifying black miasma flowers have spread all over the city. Lemnian Hollow is like a raging tsunami, threatening to engulf everything.
Belle, how are you all doing? Everything alright? Of course, or not. We may be civilians, but Wavia Peninsula is our home too. We won't surrender this place to the Hollow or the Ethereals. Nice. At least drop a pretty cool line there. Anyway, that's how it is. Got to protect Phylum Heights. You must be familiar with our combat power at this point, right? Everything else aside, we can hold our own when it comes to a fight. Exactly. If you need any help, just come find us. Okay? What about the others? What about Seed, Magus, and Orphe? I didn't expect this day to come soon. Thanks to our previous experience, evacuating the residents went pretty well. Other defense force squads are already deployed throughout the city, but someone has to go into Lemnian Hole to deal with the source of the issue. Proxy, you know? Our squad is ready for action anytime. Got it. Protecting Phylum Heights is our responsibility. After giving you a nod, Magus and Seed leave for now to patrol the area. Is this... Oh. The model predictions show how a strong positive correlation between the growth rate of the anomalous miasma and the expansion of Lemnian Hollow. If the current trend continues, the Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within half an hour, triggering catastrophic consequences beyond our control. Warning: standard intervention protocols have failed. Alert level must be raised to maximum. The Hollow's corruption has intensified, and the anomalous miasma is not spreading. How's the evacuation going? The masters at Steven Temple have set up temporary shelters to accommodate citizens, offering protection. We're searching for other citizens who couldn't evacuate in time, making sure they all get properly settled. I'll leave the search for civilians to you all. We'll start building our frontier now, in case the worst happens. Where are the others? It's kind of sad that because in season 1 we have like, how many factions do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 factions. Now we have like only like 4. I think it might be 6 if 5. Wait, hold up. That's the Collidas group, Rena's group, Nicole's group. That's HSO's. Who else? The Sons of Kalydon and that's 5. And now just like 4 factions. Nuke Summit, Krampus, Yuzuha's group, and the defense force. The Krampus group is also gonna be appearing in season 3, I think. At least that's what I heard. Let's go. Can oh, There they are. Oh, Yidari is here too. She okay? Must be those black flowers and the abnormal miasma causing trouble. If this keeps up, Pelham Heights is gonna be in deep trouble. What about you, Benjamin Darlene? Roxy, seems like we're about to get caught up in another big battle. Fallen Heights has scared quite a few members from different organizations. The Defense Force. Oh, the Defense Force follows special operations, the civilian group Spook Shack, and of course, us Krampus. At a time like this, we should all put aside our differences and work together. Agreed? This is no small matter. Exercise caution and stay safe. Stay safe. After giving you some final instructions, dial in Banue and leave for now to make some pre-battle preparations. What about you, Yijin? You arrive at the plaza in Phylum Heights and notice Yijin Shifu is here too. She gazes at Xiaogong and Sine Ye, her usually calm eyes filled with a conflict of emotions.
You're here.
Shifu.
Shiyuan. Xiaoguang. There's something I want to say to you. About
is it?
Yunquei Summit. About the Qingming sword. I am truly sorry. I know my apology cannot resolve anything, nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming sword subconsciously. I feared it, maybe even hated it. But I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit. After making the case, my fear of the Qingming sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hongzhou's lies. Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided Xiaoguang some protection. It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
Shiyuan, I understand your anger. I failed in my duties, whether as the Yunquei Summit High Preceptor or as your and Xiaoguang's Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart. However, I can never forgive Lu Hongzhou or Yunquei Summit.
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hongzhou has done.
Okay.
Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
The fact that we have like actual like what do we call about the criminal activities, like taking people in so that they can do things for them. That is real in this game. Holy crap.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunquei Summit built upon these sacrifices.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future. And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them. Before, when I went into Limnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
Xiaoguang, you've really grown up.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with. What lies ahead won't be easy.
After a while, the others from Yunquei Summit as well as Wise also arrive. No one speaks. The air is filled with the eerie calm before storm. Every face carries a weight unlike ever before.
Everyone, I have bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate. This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow. Or worse, the entire new Eridu. And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow.
Okay.
Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Wi-Fi and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist, but the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here, especially our friends from Yunquay Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, tailless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
Always the good Hoshimi Miyabi. They cannot nerf her.
Is that so? Perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator. In any case, if we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma.
Fine.
That said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
Okay.
About that. We've already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow where the miasma is
Okay,
most
so nobody
active.
knows about Fairy yet. At least the mayor doesn't know about Fairy.
Judging from Xiaoguang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the Black Flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those black flowers. Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
The Qingming Sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow and even the Creator than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's power.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this.
I'll go. The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
Xiaoguang.
This is the most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming Sword comes with a heavy price. Monsieur Xunguang, are you sure you can accept it?
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, Xiaoguang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again. So please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concern, Jishin. However, this is the only way.
But...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Monsieur Xunguang has made herself. The matter is settled. As for you, Yishin, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
I'm going with Xiaoguang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
I don't like this.
I'm coming
La
with
Boo Boo.
you. We've been through this together before, and by now we work perfectly as a team. Besides, I'm one of the best in Krampus, and I know what I'm capable of.
I can help too.
And also a lock
I'm
spring.
pretty familiar with the inside of the Lemnian Hollow.
Lock spring, aka totally not a reference to Five Nights at Freddy's Spring Lock.
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow. As you all know, Belle can reach me through the HDD system while she's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through her, everyone can stay connected to the outside. To make sure Belle can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on all communications.
Yes, I just said Labubu.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you. Then, I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
Why? What's wrong with Labubu? Don't worry, it doesn't ban you yet. It's ugly. I mean, to be fair, it is ugly. I don't like Labubu.
Squad assembled. Stay sharp. We move out on my mark.
Then let's give that hollow a nice explosive little surprise.
Everyone, with me. Let's cut down this spreading darkness. Whatever that creator is planning, we're not letting them pull it off.
Disciples of Yunque Summit, hear me! Stand your ground and guard Phylum Heights!
Everyone is ready. The air is heavy with tension, like the calm before a storm. Elite units from every faction have assembled, geared up, and ready to go. No one shows any excess emotion, only the quiet resolve of those about to face battle.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Dealing with the Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this. For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
This is what I refer to the Labubu. Yixuan approaches Xiaoguang, her eyes filled with unspoken worry and guilt.
Xiaoguang, I've let you down as your Shifu, above all else. I hope you make it back safely.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
You can count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
I believe in you. You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
After giving her final instructions, Yixuan steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order.
Well then, I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Everyone goes over their mission objectives, one last time with no words left to say. Like surging currents, they rush toward the battlefield of fate without hesitation. 5 squads. Among them, Yixuan will lead the majority of the Yunque Summit disciples and member of HSO, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, in guarding Phylum Heights. This squad is primarily responsible for clearing abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and protecting citizens who have yet to evacuate. I'm guessing Miyabi is also entering the Hollow. The remaining 4 squads must enter Lemnian Hollow. Aside from our squad, the goal of the other 3 squads is to eliminate abnormal miasma within the Hollow. Due to the unique traits of the abnormal miasma like flowers, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, they have to glaze Hoshimi Miyabi so much. They tried to nerf her only for this 3.x patches, and they couldn't do that, so they had to glaze her in this patch. They scare Miyabi to the Hollow. For real. Blah 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 blah, except Hoshimi Miyabi. Anybody cannot do this except Hoshimi Miyabi, of course. Like except for Hoshimi Miyabi, only techniques known by Yunque Summit disciples can clear the miasma. So everyone else will be mainly responsible for providing covering fire. I mean, Miyabi's just that goated, you know? She's the daughter of Virgil after all. Based on current intel, the death, true. There are 4 main areas where the abnormal miasma is concentrated in the Hollow. Area 1, near the miasma flower, Miasma Flare Tower, with Jifufu leading Obel Squad. Area 2 near the test site ruins, with Pan Yin Hu leading the members of Spook Shack. Though Spook Shack is comprised of civilians, their members' exceptional combat abilities make them more than capable of completing this mission. Area 3 near the old mining site, with Hoshimi Miyabi leading Banue and Dailin. And then there's us, Ye Shunguang, Lock Spring, and the Proxy. We need to venture into the depth of Lemnian Hollow, finding the source of the Creator's power and seal it away. It's possible that we'll be facing the Creator itself. Don't worry, Xiao Zhao is. If we work together, we can defeat even the Creator. That's not what I'm worried about. Never mind. So that's the situation. Get ready, everyone. I'll do my best to provide everyone with intel on the terrain inside the Lemnian Hollow. Let's go. Let's lock in. The final story of this patch, the entire patch actually.
Everyone, this battle concerns not only the fate of Wai Fei, but the survival of all New Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunquei Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
Can we regress the expansion? Let them regress?
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Because I remember specifically in season 1, the Cunning Hairs, I think it's Billy who told us this, that the more what is it, ethereals that we killed, the smaller the hollow will become.
Oh, that incident. Oh, we have Junior to thank for that.
So I'm guessing the moment we quote unquote killed the Creator, we might be able to like regress the expansion and ultimately maybe suppress the hollow, like make it smaller.
Yeshunguang, I've always envied you.
Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything. And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
Xiao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
Xiao.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny. In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead. Guanye has the experience and wisdom of a long life, and the others each have their own exceptional gifts. I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what.
And also an impeccable strength. Like what the hell do you mean that you don't have nothing? You have strength. You can lift up the sword 3 times bigger than you.
What you see now is only the facade I forced myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out. And I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside. That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up a meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend. Pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt. Because no one fears failure more than I do. I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
Xiao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself? Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
This time you hear the strange voices echoing again.
Are you in pain? Are you tired? My dear child, you were never meant to suffer like this. Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, welcome my descent. Remember who you are, your true self.
I think there's a... I think the line and the subtitles are kind of like... turn around, don't you think?
Junior? What's wrong? Does your head hurt?
I'm fine. It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We'd better stay alert.
Okay, Lock Spring.
Everyone,
Where are we now?
our goal is to locate the source of the Creator's power and seal it away.
We've been here before.
We might need to use the power.
Finally found you, lot.
The people from Tops. Why are you guys still here?
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt.
You're talking to a sword keeper right now. Do you guys think that you have any chances at all?
Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
You want the Qingming sword?
These guys are the
It only
Lulu, bro.
responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
That's right.
Xiao, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
What? Xiao, you...
Mission to capture the Qingming sword? Xiao, is what he said true?
Looks like Miss Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
No way! Xiao's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding. Proceed! I see that. Frost glisten! Split the heavens!
Good. Our backup's here.
Zhao lowers her head, her expression hidden from view. At the same time, more Tops forces begin rushing in.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry. We've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down. If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword now!
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
Xiaoguang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the Creator, all of Wi-Fi will be lost.
Wi-Fi will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible. But what's that got to do with us? It's not like we live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming sword. Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down? Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully. I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming Sword and withdraw.
Xiao Zhao, but you...
Yes, Xunguang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Are you trying to disobey your top's orders?
So what if I am?
Xiao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Tops.
Current leader of Krampus?
If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
That's my decision to make.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit. If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well. Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all.
High Ambitions Corp.
Huh. You'll see about that.
That's a low drop.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray Tops? Throw everything away and go back to being that worthless nobody?
All the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live, to hold on until the very end. Go on ahead. Finish your mission. Don't worry, I'll catch up soon.
Labubu might not be bad after all. Labubu might not be bad after all. Maybe you can change your mind now. Whoever said that Labubu is ugly.
The deepest part of the mine. That's where we're headed.
Under the overwhelming surge of abnormal miasma, an illusion that feels both strange and familiar takes shape once more.
This is that strange thing from before? Huh.
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. What you call the fall of the old capital. You should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours.
I wonder if people from Tops, especially the higher-ups, maybe the leader of Tops, actually are connected with creators. With the creator, saw everything, or at least seen everything, and then decided to do things in their own way.
Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
Just what the hell are you?
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution. There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom. Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
So she's truly gone.
My teacher would never join you.
After a burst of searing pain, your vision finally returns, and the light comes back into focus.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing, it looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we found.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the Creator, does that mean the Creator's power has covered the whole Limnian Hollow right from the start? Oh no.
Oh no. We need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
You quickly contact Wise and share this theory.
I see. Got it. You focus on stealing the Creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Wise hangs up the call and you feel a moment of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw. As we mentioned before, Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she
met the Creator?
Met the Creator. The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
Oh, scrap everything that I just said. So Lady Sunbringer was truly like turning to the other side now.
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the Creator?
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another. In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, no division. Only eternal peace and tranquility.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up. Let's just keep moving.
Let's go.
Come on, this way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
What's this? Case ID HCP02. Following the treatment with porcelain medication, the patient's ether corruption symptoms eased significantly, and overall physical function improved. However, later observation revealed that the patient developed antibodies targeting porcelain microparticles, resulting in rejection, high fever, and luminescent rashes upon renewed contact with porcelain products. It is suspected that while porcelain heals the corruption, its nature as a potent foreign substance may cause it to be identified and attacked by the human immune system. This phenomenon currently occurs in fewer than 0.3% of cases, but vigilance is advised. Long-term follow-up is recommended for all treated patients. Fix. Nice. Thank you. You're so nice. Want some treasure? When I find it, I'll share it with you. Okay, let's go. Here. Unlock. Okay. Just one thing here.
Weird. This place looks like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
Yeah, like something happened here all of a sudden.
Rumor has it that when Lady Sunbringer was betrayed, a tide of miasma burst from below the ground and swallowed everything whole.
This is like a new part of
against humanity. Though take it too seriously. The floating boulder should be nearby. Just to be safe, let's get a bit closer and take a careful look at its condition.
This is a new area. Oh, we should go there, okay. I don't want to go there yet.
The blade knows my heart.
I want to check out what's under this. Okay. What is this place? Why is it so empty? Oh.
Free as the skies.
I'm guessing this is where we will go next. But just in case, let me just do everything now. Oh, this is with something here. Oh yeah, we need to go here after this. You know what? Let's go back. What about this one? What is hiding? Oh. Oh, that is for that secret. Okay. What about this? No. Oh, there's something.
Accessing Operation Log 0103, Lemnian 2nd Vanguard.
Everyone who passed through this area went missing, including the previous squad that was sent here to investigate.
Maybe there's a powerful ethereal lurking inside. We're only responsible for investigating the perimeter. Lady Sunbringer will handle it in no time once she gets back.
The sword will follow.
An ethereal. We've been here for days and haven't seen a single one. We haven't even seen any signs of corruption.
Ride the wind.
No. What is this? No, I don't want to go there. Oh, okay.
So thanks for initiation, Wong. Without you,
So that's the floating boulder?
This one.
Looks kind of strange.
On closer inspection, the floating boulder seems to be seeping miasma. Looks a little unstable.
if I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the creator's seal.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before. Don't tell me. The creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
Just then, a transmission from Wise comes through.
Bell, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders. There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
Okay. And now we go back to that place. Okay. Wait, so what exactly is up there? Can we check? Oh, there's nothing. Like, literally, there's nothing. Oh, okay.
Through the void.
I don't like that.
Stuff around us, Lumite ore?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed.
This sounds like a Naruto. What is it? Naruto soundtrack, doesn't it?
Before the hollow swallowed it up.
That one song, if you guys know, if you guys watch Naruto.
I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Waifei Peninsula now. We can't let the hollow spread any further. Not to our home. The line is gone. What the heavens?
There are significantly more black flowers here. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out.
What about this one? Oh, not yet. Okay.
We're about halfway down at this point.
We can use that crane to go further down, but we'll have to find a way to rotate it first.
There's a console over there. Let's give it a try.
I see.
It's working. Kinda. We're gonna need more power. Let's look around and see if there's another generator nearby.
Dead. Oh. This kind of reminds me of DVD. Shouldn't they change the
Almost there.
quick time event
Just one more
system
generator
too?
and we'll be good to go.
Recently, several long-time workers in the refining workshop have shown varying degrees of porcelain lung fibrosis caused by inhaling excessive porcelain dust. Although porcelain itself is non-toxic, its microcrystalline structure can accumulate in the lungs, physically blocking alveolar ether exchange and leading to chronic dry cough and breathing difficulty. Effective immediately, all positions that handle porcelain powder must strictly use the research center's newly designed protective respirators. Your health is the settlement's most valuable asset. So much new words. Do you have anything? Okay. Yeah. one here. There's one here. I can go up here. Maybe check for something. Oh! This is for this. Okay. At least there's a shortcut here now. Anything else? Anything else? What is this one? Can it go in there?
We did it!
This is where we were just now. Are you guys trusting that? Do you guys trust that? The crane?
Val, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now.
My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma. This Miyabi sure is impressive.
Opal Squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither. There's a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice. I'll do my best.
Everyone, the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents, but some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
I mean, that's their home.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help.
Also that.
They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
How are things on your end?
We found tons of black flowers here, too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the Creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source. Xiaowang, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary. Remember, your goal is to seal the Creator's power. Nothing else matters. Well then, good luck, everyone.
I know they may ask her to stay behind, but why? She's a better fighter than most of these people, especially this book shack.
Jeez, this mine's massive. What could they be hiding down here?
Yeah, we should be careful though.
Something is hidden. Warning, command error. Insufficient access rights.
Is Locksmith malfunctioning again?
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot.
Are they done?
Reboot complete. Don't worry, you two. The system glitched again. Probably because of the interference from the energy down here.
Okay. Recent investigations have uncovered unauthorized smelting and processing of rollimite ore, with individuals privately crafting porcelain amulets, ornaments, and similar items. Not only does this waste critical strategic resources, but the lack of proper refinement methods has already led to multiple incidents caused by wearing or using porcelain objects saturated with ether. Effective immediately, the First Guard is ordered to seize all non-official porcelain products and strictly prevent any raw lumite ore from leaving the mining zone. The future of this settlement cannot be sacrificed to ignorance and greed. So we go down here. And the big bad fight.
There's a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side.
What here? Nothing here. Really?
Oh, the blade knows my heart.
I have to use the power of the Qingming sword still here.
The Qingming sword's reacting. The entrance to the mine ahead must be connected to the source of the abnormal miasma.
Staring at the source of that normal miasma before you, everyone falls silent for a moment. Xiaoguang grips the Qingming sword tightly, her expression is tense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Wi-Fi Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed. We have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming sword! If it's the Qingming sword, then...
Xiaoguang raises the Qingming sword, trying to purify the energy underground the same way she cleansed the abnormal miasma before. The blade vibrates faint, but nothing happens.
It's no use. This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal. I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming sword won't make a difference.
It's all right, Xiaoguang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out. It's going to be difficult, but if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off. I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Exactly. I can use the Qingming sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how we purified the miasma anomaly. As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Wi-Fi shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being. Blood is the bond, soul as the vow, carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. Qingming as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
The seal should hold for now. The rest,
Lock
we'll
spring?
discuss with the others once we're back.
Shattered chains, chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world. Creator, I beseech you. Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world.
Lock spring?
Sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
What do you mean by that?
It's exactly as I said. Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything. The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
Lady Sandrine, is that you?
What plan are you talking about?
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
If the Creator awakens, all of Wi-Fi Peninsula, all of New Eridu, will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again, and still, I forgive you. You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation. Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people? Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
In short, dear friends, I'll create a better world for all of you. When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
Lockspring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
Lock spring tenses for a moment, as if something has awakened him within him, and then a strange voice echoes out.
Oh, are you talking about me? I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
Warning. Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement, attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
Oh, is it another AI like Fairy?
I smell the scent of my own kind.
Now's not the time for you to show up.
Luxman returns to normal, his voice as calm as ever, yet beneath that calmness lies a cold, unmistakably resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan. I'll use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Then why do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered, groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them, because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Offspring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the Creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests. Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolde spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance. Your former companions, Banwei and Dylan, were no different. Banwei saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair? And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Ye Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yongkui Summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you, Phaethon, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil? You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain. When those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed. Only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another. In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division. Only everlasting peace and harmony.
This might be an imperfect world.
I have so much
Sooner
thoughts in
believe
my head right now.
than the so-called new world the Creator promises.
Exactly. Everything the Creator and the Exaltists have done is the very evil you're talking about.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change.
Lockspring spreads his arms as if to embrace the whole world, yet the look in his eyes sends chill down the spine.
So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain. Then I'll place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world. I'll grant all of you the greatest of rebirths.
Doesn't that mean the Ethereals
Lockspring!
are also part of human souls then?
Get behind me, Junior. Take out these ethereals first. I can't believe Lockspring actually wants to summon the creator. I thought only the Exaltists would try something like that.
Can't imagine what Lockspring experienced to make him think this way.
This final casuograph, the transmission comes in from Whites.
Bell, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again. The Hollow. It's expanding at an accelerated rate.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
It sounds like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Yishuan Shifu and the others back in Wi-Fi are still managing for the time being. Bell, please be careful.
Why say a few final words to us and tell us tale, informing the other squads of the odd boulders.
The situation isn't looking good. Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to him. I just hope the other squads are safe.
At the same time, the other squads have also been contacted and are already approaching the boulders.
Be careful, everyone!
Oh!
It's spewing out miasma!
Not good. The miasma will draw in nearby ethereals.
If the miasma gets any thicker, the Hollow's expansion could accelerate.
Let's take out the ethereals first. Guys, can you hear me? The miasmic ethereals on our side just keep coming. There's no way to wipe them out completely. Time no see. Okay, please.
Meanwhile, with Hoshimi Miyabi, Benue, and Dylan's squad,
That's...
Word from Yuzaha. Looks like we're all running into the same problem.
bro, in canon they have to.
We need to find a way to deal with that boulder.
I've got your back, Banyu.
Ow.
Switching to business mode. Smash them!
I swear on my blade.
I'm on it. Rumble! Do not
The cold is silent.
force diamond!
Nice.
Proxy, do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this. I'm going to try attacking it.
Miyabi, the goat. I saw Jufu for an Obel squad. Oh, I thought it's gonna be a cutscene just now.
Orphe, now's not the time to get sentimental.
Oh, is this where Isolde was killed?
Our attacks aren't working. Keep moving. We'll face it head on.
It is.
Everyone?
Well, with us,
Just tried attacking
see
the big
and
boulder,
okay.
but it didn't work out.
Yeah, same here.
Hobo Squad, focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereals first.
Time to come on down. Let's use this place red with your firepower. Trigger, sensor attack.
Second punch. Lock.
There are so many.
Doesn't matter how many. We fight.
Isolde? Surrounded by waves of miasma and ethereals, the battle reaches a deadlock. Just as exhaustion and pressure weigh down on everyone, a calm, familiar voice, one that should no longer exist in this world, suddenly echoes out.
Soldiers, open fire! Move forward!
Isolde. How? Am I hallucinating?
But I see her too! And those miasma soldiers as well!
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion, even if your body has decayed, your soul's still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Oboe Squad.
Magus, Captain of the Oboe Squad.
Two gazes, crossing the boundaries of time and death, seem to meet at this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh! Thanks.
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours. You damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Oboe Squad. There's no way we're losing.
They stand side by side. Those hazy, long buried memories, the days of training, fighting, laughing and crying together, burn vividly once more.
Getting slow, Magus. You, I remember, would have reacted the moment I raised my hand.
Isolde.
Don't just stand there. The enemies are right in front of us. Attack!
Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up?
And the number's growing really fast.
Things are looking pretty bad if it keeps up.
Stay sharp, everyone. We're just ethereals. Nothing we can't clear out.
This is cool actually, I like this.
They just keep coming.
But you won't back down.
You know me too well.
Just as everyone is about to jump back into battle, they all receive a call from the proxy.
Great job, everyone. I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent. All thanks to your hard work. I just spoke to Bell and Shaoguang. They're currently doing everything they can to suppress the ethereals on their side too. We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
Hearing this news, the creeping exhaustion from continuous battles burns into determination.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice? I'll do my best. There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
We shall guard this place to the very end.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut. These ethereals are nothing to fear.
This all reminds me of the past, but things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu!
That sounded real cool, Orphe. Well then, everyone, Let's get ready for battle!
With blazing determination, 3 teams rush towards the mountain of materials. Meanwhile, on Xiaoguang and Belle's side, the air is thick with nauseating stench. The sound of grinding bones and guttural growls echoes from all directions. Materials surge forth like a tide, pouring endlessly from the miasma seeping out of the giant boulder.
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Xiaoguang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay, but if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Never mind. Xiaoguang keeps fighting off the ethereals, though her movements are clearly growing sluggish. Just as she reaches for the Qingming sword and you start to panic, a cold, familiar voice rings out.
These mere ethereals dare to stand in my way.
Nice! The Yunque Summit too.
Disciples of Yunque Summit, here to assist.
Brother, what are you doing here?
I may still hold resentment toward Yunque Summit, but with Wei Fei in danger, I can't just stand by. Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. Xiaoguang, Junior Bell, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
Xiao Zhao, Bee Lion, Ashura, everyone's here.
Ashura, do you capable of fighting?
I told you I'd catch up with you. Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
I like this shot. Hold up, hold up! With Sina Ye, Xiao Chao, and the others helping, you quickly take care of the miasmic ethereals.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, is everything all right back at Phylum Heights?
Don't worry. Ishwin Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples. She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian. From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. Xiaoguang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
That's true.
Right.
Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is, we'll face it together.
You enter the mine with Xiaoguang and Xiao Chao.
By the way, when Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
That's such a weird way to describe it.
Xiaoguang's right. Welcome back.
I never would have guessed the underground space was this massive.
The following defectors have been listed to top priority fugitives. Former captain of the Second Guard, Leonid Antonov. Head of Plan 1, Yulia Garycheva. The Lord's Command Oman has obtained substantial evidence that these individuals engaged in acts of treason that harm the collective interests, including but not limited to directing attacks on production facilities in Factory 1 and Factory 3, inciting mutiny within the Second Guard and stealing the critical research. Anyone with information regarding wanted individuals or other defectors must immediately contact the Lord's Command or any nearby First Guard personnel. Substantial rewards will be granted for providing actionable intelligence. Those who privately contact or assist wanted individuals will be treated as defectors themselves. Hmm. Oh! You cannot hide from me. Anything here? Nothing. After a while, you finally catch up with, okay? So trying to resist. If you just accept their arrival with courage, everything would be so much easier. That's a pity. That's right. This is my plan. As you all know, the Qingming Sword shares the same origin as the creator. So, Ye Shunguang, keeper of the Qingming Sword, your existence is crucial to us. The creator needs to reclaim their rightful power. You wouldn't do that, even without reclaiming the power of the Qingming Sword. Destroying a tiny place like Firedom Heights would be still child's play for the creator. And your only bargaining chip is the Qingming Sword Keeper. The best case scenario for me would have been to arrive here with a Qingming Sword Keeper who had already lost their 5 senses. I was so close to success, but I never expected you'd be able to use the remnants of the creator's power to restore Yi Shunguang's senses. Of course, it was easier to control than someone who's lost their 5 senses. So I carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you in, an illusion of your teacher, Carol. But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You can probably tell that she also supports the creator. Didn't even put them and the Exalters in the same breath. Don't you get it? The creator is far superior to the Exalters in everywhere. The creator is supreme, and the Exalters merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as New Eridu remains in such chaos, new groups like the Exalters will keep popping up. Only the new world brought by the creator can resolve all of this. Someday you'll understand.
Lock spring.
Be careful of those ethereals.
Lock spring's up ahead. We need to take out these enemies and catch up. If the creator really awakens, he won't just destroy Phylum Heights. The whole of New Eridu could fall.
Well, I guess in a way we're kind of saving New Eridu, huh? I'm right here.
Hey! She's making that noises. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, yeah. Today, deep in the tunnels, I found another wall of lumite ore shining like a starry sky. I hid a small, brightest piece in my pocket, hoping to place it by your bedside when I get home. You don't cough from the miasma anymore, and nothing matters from more than that. The work is hard and the hours are long. But whenever I think of what Lady Sunbringer said about the children's future, it all feels worth it. Listen to your mother. Will you next get time off? When you get time off, I'll take you to that beach where you can see the hollows.
Tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
I can feel it.
Why didn't you stop Lady Sunbringer?
What happened?
Because she said she'd take care of it. She'd calm the hollow down. No matter how strong she is, how could she deal with the hollow on her own? Don't tell me you actually buy their nonsense. That she caused the disaster?
Still got stuff to do up ahead.
No! I don't!
Okay. Oh, what a fish. What is this? my echoes.
Such a large piece of blue white ore. Just touching it gives me a sense of comfort. How'd you even find these stones? What, you thought they looked nice and dug one up to keep?
My mom said Lady Sunbringer came to our first camp with a shiny piece of porcelain. She used medicine made from porcelain powder to heal a few people who suffered from corruption, and then she was instantly treated by the Lord as an honored guest. And then, we followed both the Lord and Lady Sunbringer to reach the present day.
Okay. That is all.
The miasma's really strong in that direction. Let's go.
I love Xiao's animation,
The
bro.
frequency settled now. Let's keep going.
The air's so thick with the miasma here. And the Qingming sword's reacting
Oh,
again.
this is it. The provenance of malice. I think this is it.
Oh, whoa. It's huge.
It looks like it's absorbing the miasma's energy.
Is it truly it? Yeah.
This thing. It's exactly like what I saw in the illusion before.
Whatever's inside must be that so-called creator.
Lock Spring stands before the massive cocoon, silently watching me.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Lock Spring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it, even you.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus, I know your story, just like the two standing beside you. You've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Old Joe maybe.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
I don't understand, Lock Spring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Lock Spring I know. Gentle and kind. But why? Why do you want to awaken the Creator in the first place?
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself. Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity.
Lock Spring's posture remains composed. Yet in his eyes there's a flicker of something complex, almost trace of pity and compassion.
When Lady Sunbringer created me, she embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry.
Wait, hold up. So the mech is real? Like... Hold on, nobody... Okay. Nobody has said this before, but the mech is actually here. I thought it was just like a side piece lore or something that used in an event. And before anybody said something that, yes, I've played the event, I've read the event as well. I just skip it. I knew that it belonged to like a golden makeup, a golden bamboo. But does that mean that the bamboo is from an older civilization then?
A high firepower combat bamboo must never point its gun at unarmed humans. I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
Lock Spring's gaze grows distant. and it feels as though his words pull everyone back to the moment when the catastrophe began. The city burns beneath a leaden sky, surrounded by ruins and cries of despair. Lockspring follows his master, a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear.
Quick, Lockspring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
Ahead, a frail woman clutches a can tightly. It's the only food for the crying baby in her arms. She stares at Lockspring in terror, backing away step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her.
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Just then, an old woman with a cane stumbles through the ruins, offering the only piece of bread she has to the woman holding the baby.
Please, let the little one eat first.
The man's eyes redden at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady aside, and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground with a cry of pain. Met with desperation, he stuffs the bread into his mouth, then points at the fallen elder and gives an even cooler order.
Lockspring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her! Remove this liability!
No, please. I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master, but my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity, yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself. I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master. So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman. Not at her. But at him. The man who
I
was
think he deserved
my
it.
master. From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted. Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction. You are incapable of governing yourselves. That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason. They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering. In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper, no deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence, no hidden truths or stigmas, no oppression of the weak, and no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent.
I feel like the Qingming Swords. The Qingming Swords power came from the creators, right? So what if Lady Sunbringer took a bit of the creators' power, kept it in a sword, and called it a Qingming Sword, and leave it to humanity so that they to protect themselves, hoping that the right person will pick up the sword.
Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That's all I can see right now.
That sounds like pure delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Luxspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people.
Yeah, what about the old lady and the woman who's trying to save her own baby,
I once felt the same
her
as
own
you,
child?
hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile, but now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos. Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute, preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means, but I know this, Luxspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we? If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others. You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful. But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
And just what is it that you want to protect, Luxspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it.
For us, right? Luxspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness. But that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good. Again and again, we must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Why have you two made the same choice as my Creator? I don't understand it. I just don't.
So the story was made up then, huh?
Creator? You mean Sunbringer? So she didn't actually submit to
What
the
I said.
Creator?
No. Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive.
Bro,
To love.
I know the identity of Lady Sunbringer. I know who she is, bro. She is Ultraman, bro. Devs, you cannot make this up. I know who you are. You're a fan of Tokusatsu as so myself. Lady Sunbringer is so Ultraman coded, bro.
But I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart. That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed. The pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being. Lockspring, I know it hurts. But now, let's choose to face it together. All right?
There's no other path left to take. You choose to create light. While I choose to bury the pain.
So close. So just bury the light. Oh. Belle, you have to say something about this mech.
Lockspring, there has to be another way.
This is the best way, and the only way. See that giant cocoon there? They've been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire Limnian Hollow. It won't be long before they hatch. And when that happens, everything will be proven.
What the heavens?
Destruction is the price of eternal peace.
Ow.
I see edge. Radiant cloud. What the heavens? Blazing arc.
Oh, he didn't deserve all of this, man. He doesn't deserve this at all. Lockspring? Lockspring?
Lockspring.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. We've got more important things to do.
I know. We need to stop the creator's cocoon from drawing in any more miasmic energy. Before it's too... Oh no! It's too late! Careful!
That couldn't be more perfect. Oh my god. The massive cocoon, pulsing like a heart, finally loses its glow as the last trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks spread across its surface, and a thick, inky black mist pours out, carrying a soul-chilling whisper as it rapidly billows in all directions.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
We need to find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
She's right, Xiaoguang. You should rest for now.
Xiaoguang gently pushes away Zhao's supporting hand and looks at you. A strangely calm smile appears on her face.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And it's searching for something.
Searching?
A vessel?
For what?
Junior, Xiao Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
What do you mean by that?
Xiao Guang turns around and looks over deeply, a faint smile resting on her lips. In her clear eyes, there is no fear or confusion, only an indescribable gentleness and a quiet sense of peace.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
What? What are you talking about? Xiaoguang!
The ever-expanding black mist suddenly seems to find its target, turning it into a massive torrent of darkness that surges toward Xiaoguang with a force that could devour everything.
Watch out! Xiaoguang! Why? No!
This is the fate I chose.
Finally, it's mine.
I'm the perfect vessel for your descent! And let this body be your prison!
Your mind. If you do this, you'll also
come with me to oblivion!
Stop, Xiaoguang! If you do this, you'll go down with them!
I'm sorry, Junior. I'll have to break our promise. But this is the only way. The Creator's power comes from the same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone how strong and untouchable they truly are. We can't beat this invisible force head-on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them. That's the only way we might have a chance to win.
The cost is your life. What kind of a win is that?
Xiao Zhao, Junior, go. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
No way we'd ever leave you! Xiaoguang, don't give up! There's gotta be another way!
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life.
Why is it important more than my life?
For everyone in Phylum Heights, for my friends, and for you. Junior, please, be happy for me. I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
There has to be another way. This is the same as... There's still time. I will bring you home. See? I caught you, Senior.
Oh, hiding back again, huh?
Is that...
Sarah?
Sarah? That thing. It has Sarah's face.
Looks like her wish to merge with the creator really did come true.
Thank you, Junior. Sorry, I was being too reckless.
Oh, wait, what the fish? Okay. I am. Nice.
To the realm beyond the world. Stop your futile resistance. And your strife and pain were never meant to be your fate. I will grant you true happiness.
The right to decide what happiness means will always be ours alone.
Let's do it. Let's go, Labubu.
Did it?
Nice.
Humans. Hopelessly foolish creatures. The miasma. It's being absorbed.
What is this?
Could this be? I will show you what real despair feels like.
How did she get so much stronger all of a sudden? At this rate, he won't last much longer.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
And win power next. You have to hold on. Let this sword array send you away.
Ow. Ow.
Everyone, be careful.
The fish?
Bell! I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator. It's good work. Gotta hang in there. Just a little longer.
I've had enough of this damn rock!
Soldiers, increase firepower.
Perfect! Attacking the boulder worked!
Before the well of humankind, even the divine shall crumble.
Let's go.
Bell, all squads are doing their best to destroy the boulder. You guys, you have to hold on.
Yes.
You're welcome. We'll be waiting for your good news next.
Thank you, everyone. The line is strong.
Team Happy and Singer Yes sides made it too. That's all of them.
Let's go.
The boulders are destroyed.
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
I'll
our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, heroes.
This battle was never ours alone. The strength and will of everyone that has carried us this far.
Wow.
Come on, just a bit more. We're so close.
You know what?
Slices
Let's
the
do it.
world through! Are you okay?
The Chingming sword.
They're absorbing the Qingming sword's power.
Only by truly mastering the power of this sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning on using it again.
Thank you, Belle. But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
Fools. One day, you'll all. It's finally done.
Is Lemnian Holix gonna be gone? As the final trace of the creator fades into the air, everything falls silent. The eerie black mist finally dissipate, leaving behind a scarred wasteland and those who survived. Maybe it's just your imagination, but even though you're still deep underground, it feels as if a ray of sunlight has pierced through the rock above, bringing a long-lost warmth that almost brings tears to your eyes. Jojo lets out a long sigh and plops down on the ground, showing for the first time a tired smile, with guard lowered.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Well done, Xiao Zhao. And you too, Junior.
Are you okay?
You too, Xiaogang. How are you feeling? The Qingming sword's reaction just now had me worried.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword. I used to believe the Qingming sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
Zhao lifts her head, her eyes shining with a brightness and confidence never seen before.
But just now, I realized I chose it. Just as it chose me. I can feel the Qingming sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming sword now. If that's true, then its effects.
I know. They're likely still there, and could appear again at any moment. But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages. I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Xiaoguang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much
I'm sorry. I made you worry again. You know, when I sealed the creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream. In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done. But I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably. Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me. And from the other side of that light, I heard your voice. I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
You and Zhou exchange a knowing smile. Just then you receive a transmission from Weiss.
Hey, Belle. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
Original size?
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast.
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground. Is that miasma?
It doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the creator?
Oh, Sarah?
Wait, is there someone inside it? Junior? What's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
Carol?
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
You don't have time to respond to Zhou and Zhou Chou's question. Your heart feels as if it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. Almost instinctively, you cannot help but run towards that patch of miasma, where there stands the phantom of your missing teacher, Carol.
Teacher?
Huh?
So that priest appeared and I see you do.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that mass of miasma in front of her. It
Two
almost
figures?
looks like two figures.
Xiao Zhao's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. An end that could devour everything. You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets. What comes next will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives. I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridu's history. As someone who brought a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait. What does that mean? What is she saying? No. It can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
The blurred figure of your teacher flickers before you, and in an instant, a flood of memories crashes into your mind.
Are these teacher's memories? I can feel it. Yes. This is what she was seeing back then. These are the two people she was talking to. Who are they? And that intense aura. Is it ether? And why do they look
Like you guys.
my head and my eyes? They hurt.
Junior, are you alright?
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard. Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Wise when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
That illusion was the same as before. Of your teacher, Carol.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
My brother and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives, but the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives, and she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now. We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party. Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators. That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
In a remote and deep underground corner, Luxspring lies on the cold ground, senses flickering weakly.
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order. Humanity must be controlled.
He murmurs those words, but his voice has lost its former resolve, filled instead with doubt and confusion, like a devout believer questioning for the first time the truth he has followed all his life. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind. That frail girl, burdened with the cruelest fate, still staggered to her feet, lifting her sword to stand before everyone. The proxy had suffered the same injustice. The Krampus judge, who had never known kindness from fate. None of them harbored resentment or hatred toward the world. Instead, they held each other up, steady and unwavering.
The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice. Even in the face of fear, the will to keep moving forward. Even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead, and even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void, without hesitation.
Luxspring slowly blinks, and the flickering lights of his senses finally steadies.
These struggles, I once deemed meaningless, are the true essence of life itself. So behind all this strife, the conflicts, the betrayals and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings?
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltations, giving me a sense of direction.
That's right. Well, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now. Saying I'm the one who led you astray?
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway. But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
Ignoring the taunts, Luxspring gazes calmly into the darkness before him. And yet, it feels as though his eyes pierce through it all, seeing something far beyond, something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away. But not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps? You were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridu.
Above
New
Eridu?
Bring forth what is truly...
How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
Locke's ring sends a flicker a few more times before going completely dark. All sound fades away, leaving the surroundings in absolute silence. He simply sits there quietly, like a statue that has fulfilled its purpose. I don't. He deserves better than. If only you listen to Lady Sunbringer. Together with Zhaoguang and Zhao Zhao, you return to Phylum Heights. The peaceful cityscape that you haven't seen in a while brings a feeling as if a lifetime has passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Zhao turns around, seeming ready to leave right away, but after taking just a few steps, she stops. She stands there in silence for a moment, like she's going through some inner struggle. She finally turns back, avoiding your gaze for the first time.
Proxy and Ye Shunguang, thank you.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
Speaking of which, Xiao Zhao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from TOPS! Wait, Xiao Zhao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will... what to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming sword?
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys. Just like you said before. This is my own choice.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
All right. I promise.
Zhao Zhao and Zhaoguang exchange a smile. Just then, two familiar figures appear. Oh, Banyu and Dailin.
Oh, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Things at Phylum Heights have wrapped up. We were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together.
Oh, right. Senior Zhao, I just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor. So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine.
You don't need to repay me.
Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange, Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you?
Shut up! We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions.
You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry, as payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe. Like how you actually like to eat.
Shut up and get moving.
Zhao Zhao drags the cherry, Dailin and resigned back. Watching them go, you and Zhaoguang cannot help but laugh. As responding to your laughter, your phone suddenly starts to ring. That's such an old ring. Whose phone was that?
You should be back at Phylum Heights by now, right? Is Xiaoguang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you two.
Xiaoguang is right here. What's the matter?
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point. First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident. Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly. Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Weifei and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Ye Shunguang, there's something important I need to inform you about. In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
Huh? But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity. Besides that, I've also heard from Yishun about the Qingming sword,
The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor. For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Zhogong instinctively turns her gaze toward you, her eyes almost pleading for help. I don't know what Nick.
Don't think about what others expect of you or what responsibility demands. Just ask your heart what you truly want. Whatever your answer is, I'll support you.
Okay.
It's as if Zhogong has finally made up her mind. She takes a deep breath and speaks into the phone, her voice clearer and more resolute than ever before.
I want to use the power of the Qingming sword, my own power, to help everyone and protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Nice.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
After exchanging a few polite words with the mayor, you end the call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous. Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter? And be like those great ones who came before me? But there's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Ye Shunguang's cheek suddenly turns slightly red, her eyes darting away.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me. Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
After returning to Swabian Temple, you and the others bask in the joy of having survived the ordeal. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, a single lamp casts its glow. A lone figure sits shrouded in shadow, their face hidden from view.
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated. If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission, isn't it?
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that sword master, Ye Shunguang.
I refuse.
Nice.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her, so I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Xiao Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you really...
A long silence hangs in the air, so heavy it was almost suffocating. Then, from within the shadows, a soft chuckle breaks the tension.
Managed to surprise me. Relax, I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite, I'm pleased. I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours. Thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself. And also, taking the Qingming sword was never my true intention. You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions and the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit. But they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about Void Hunter's weapons.
Void Hunter's weapons.
What do you mean?
That's going after Qingming swords then.
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to TOPS, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
The day of the Void Hunter anointment has finally arrived.
It's the mayor! The mayor is here!
Oh, the mayor?
Mr. Mayor, please, could you share a few words with us?
Ladies and gentlemen, today
Face
we
reveal.
stand here to commemorate a victory that determined the very survival of New Eridu. This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu.
We have two
Among them stands the current wielder
new
of
Void
the
Hunters
Qingming
currently
sword,
now.
Monsieur Shunguang, the hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter. Monsieur Shunguang, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this, because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Monsieur Shunguang, you'd like to say a few words?
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you. Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, she would feel it too.
At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain.
But now, I finally get it. Those words were the answer to everything. I've realized that I can feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds. Maybe this world is still full of conflict and imperfection. Maybe people will always find reasons to turn against each other. But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out. And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night. In the past, I only thought because I was dragged into it. But now, I want to be one of these countless fireflies, because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return. In the distant past, and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone. Therefore, I, Ye Shunguang, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter from this moment on for New Eridu and for our shared tomorrow. I offer my sword, my strength, and my life until my very last breath.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us. Then, let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the Qingming Sword. Ye Shunguang! May New Eridu's radiance endure forever!
Nice. Thunderous applause fills the hall, echoing endlessly. The crowd cheers, paying the highest respect to the young Void Hunter. Only one person stands silently in the shadows. His expression remains calm as always. In the corner of his lips rests a faint smile, a ray that he himself doesn't realize is there. Ye Yuan takes one last lingering look at the figure bathed in light upon the stage. Then, without a trace of hesitation, he turns away and walks alone against the tide of cheers. His silhouette fades into darkness, leaving all the noise behind him.
At that moment, I finally understood why the Qingming Sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else. I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world. I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming. Powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
The situation has settled for now, and Phylum Heights has finally recovered to its former prosperity. The long-sealed porcelain mine in Lemon Hollow seems to be set to reopen soon.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Just like Xiaoguang said, even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions, or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers, or the way we manage even in the face of despair. We spark that shared flame called courage. All these small yet
He's
significant
there.
connections eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
Hey Belle, we made it. Xiaoguang's about to head out on her first Void Hunter mission, and New Queen Summit is scattering at Sweeping Temple to see her off. Void Hunter, Qingmin Arbiter, Ye Shunguang. What an epic title. But that is a special title that the mayor personally gave to each Void Hunter to show respect for their contributions. Qingmin Arbiter probably refers to how Xiaoguang's mastered the Qingmin sword, saying that blade is no small feat after all. Alright, Miss Miyabi also has a special title. If I remember correctly, it's Void Hunter Ishin Muga. What does Ishin Muga mean? It sounds pretty cool. When will you get a title like that? Huh? Me? It's getting late. Let's hurry to Siben Temple to meet Xiaoguang and the others. You arrive at Siben Temple main hall with Wise. Oh, Yishu Yuan.
Xiaoguang, make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey. They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
Hearing this first, Zhao Zhao's face turns adorably shy once again. Meanwhile, Yijuan steps forward and gently states in the corner of Xiaoguang's cloak.
Xiaoguang, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yishuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I will, Shifu.
After everyone says their goodbyes to Xiaoguang, they slowly begin to leave. In the end, only Xiaoguang, Yishu Yuan, and Yu remain. And last, Xiaoguang turns to look at her brother, who has stayed silent the whole time.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here to find a way to put an end to the Qingmin sword's negative effects.
Okay.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey. I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qingmin sword. I doubt that's a coincidence. There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand. I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. Xiaoguang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy.
Yishu Yuan reaches out, wanting to pat his sister's head like he used to when they were little, but pauses midway and instead gently rests his hand on her shoulder. Oh man.
I've imagined it countless times, that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place, so that fate would never ever find her. But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before
He still
everyone,
finds some
just like
resentment,
now.
I think.
Xiaoguang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you.
There's some kind of distance between them now.
I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that, if possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
I'm already happy right now. Really.
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Lu's so-called ancient prophecy.
Okay.
He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunquei
Baiza.
Summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the Qingming sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn. And besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought. After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you. Xiao
Me?
Guang and Junior Bell.
Me? Point at yourself.
Huh? Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by Xiao Guang's side. I believe you both give each other great strength.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
Okay.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence.
As for the deeper meaning.
As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell.
Okay.
All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now. Farewell, my sister. And Junior Bell.
Yishu Yuan withdraws his hand without another word, giving Xiao Guang a deep nod. Then he turns toward the setting sun and walks away with the quiet resolve. He's feeling resentment, regrets, everything. He's still... I don't know, man. That's sad. It's kind of like Robin and Sunday, isn't it?
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baiza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Lu made up to spook us.
I think it's pretty nice, actually. It means we're connected by fate. A destined encounter.
Huh? Really? So it's fate? Junior, there's something else I want to tell you.
What is it?
She, I mean the other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me. Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted. But actually, it's not like that.
So
Love
is it like...
is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
Xiao Guang takes a deep breath, then uncharacteristically spreads her arms wide as if to embrace everything before her.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special, and that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost. Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings. I may be new as a void hunter, and there's so much left to learn, but I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you.
What's meant to cakes?
I've prepared a little gift for you.
Really? What is it? Oh!
Oh. Countless photos, carefully developed, framed, and hung cover the wall. They form a galaxy of warm, glimmering light, capturing all the beautiful moments you once shared. Xiao Guang freezes for a moment. She slowly steps forward, reaching out as her fingertips gently, almost reverently, brush over those captured moments in time.
This is the one we took together. just before the
Sure, remember.
ceremony that day. It was my first time speaking in front of so many people. Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me, and all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too.
Of course.
I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop, the gentle melodies we listened to together, and the movies we watched. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Junior,
Xiaobang chokes up, so staring at the precious photos as her shoulders tremble. After a while, she turns around, eyes glistening with tears, yet her smile shines brighter than the sun.
Thank you. This is the best gift I've ever received. I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories. But because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it. Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors.
Together, you and Xiaobang will leave the stories behind each photo. And at last, the time comes when you have to part ways.
Well, I should be going.
Safe travels, Xiaoguang.
I hope things go well for both of us. Goodbye, Junior Belle.
I choose too fast. I choose too fast. Can we go back? Stand there, watching a figure fade away until she disappears completely into the glow of the setting sun. It's already... What? Let's talk to Wise and end this stream. I just got a message from the mayor. They dug up some new intel about the creator we took on in the Lemnian Hollow. That being who looks like Sarah, they're probably not the real creator. Oh. The mayor said it was probably a creation of the creator, a powerful being crafted by imbuing Sarah's physical form with the creator's power. That thing was after Xiaoguang's body. Seems like only using Xiaoguang as a vessel could give them the most power, probably because of the Qingming Sword. And Xiaoguang must have found out beforehand and wanted to use it against them by trapping them in her own body to destroy them. Thank goodness, you managed to remove them from Xiaoguang, Belle. Alright, that thing also held some of the first generation Void Hunter Lady Sunbringer's power. Their eyes were the same color as Lady Sunbringer's. Seems Lady Sunbringer did something in the Lemnian Hollow and left behind some of her power, and that power was exploited. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but Luxspring also said that even though Lady Sunbringer faced misunderstandings and hostility, she ultimately chosen love and forgiveness. So that thing must have stolen Lady Sunbringer's strength. Truly an Ultraman, inside out. The mayor called him the messenger, but just the creator's creation alone holds such immense power that it almost destroyed the entire Wi-Fi Peninsula. That's how powerful the enemies were up against. Yeah, no matter what, we managed to protect Wi-Fi Peninsula. A new Erdway in the end. And then there's the thing with Teacher. Those visions of her you saw in Lemnian Hollow, she's definitely been keeping a lot from us. She might have really been the one behind the fall of the old capital. I hope that's the case too. And what you mentioned earlier, that strange figure talking to her, we have way too many mysteries to solve. And those weapons, the teacher kept mentioning the Chiming sword and the cursed blade tailless. What secrets are they hiding? Anyway, we need to do more digging into teacher's situation. For some reason, a sudden sharp pain shoots through your vision.
It hurts.
Belle, what's wrong? You alright? Should we go to the hospital? Wait, your hand!
What was that just now?
Is it back to normal? Belle, you've been acting strange ever since that day you saw the creator. We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
It's fine, really. It's not that serious. Maybe we can ask the mayor later. He probably knows more than we do. Anyway, that's enough for today. Let's head back to our rooms and get some rest, okay?
Belle.
Meanwhile, inside the mayor's office.
My old friend, can you see it? This city has survived once again. But I know that thing was their creation, the messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again. Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out and another grows. How ridiculous. It's obvious they're probing. Fumbling and frantic, yet driven. To find out the true extent of their own power. Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunque's summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing. But this is the only path we have left.
I don't feel like this is the end of the story yet. We haven't seen like season 2's credits yet. If anything, I feel like the finale will be like next patch. And on that note, I think that's the end of the stream today. That's unbelievably long, even for ZZZ standard. I have a lot of thoughts. I thought the story ended quite decent. Like, it was very good. It was good, but not comparable to season 1's ending or storytelling. I feel like a lot of issues could have been solved if they keep using the agent stories format, because I think like they're trying to do like the agent story, but also at the same time implementing them into the main story, which kind of like obstructing the the pacing of the main story. Yeah, because okay, let's say Banue's story, it's a very good story, it's a very completely fine story. I feel like it's peak, but it doesn't do anything to the main story still. I feel like that story could have been like an agent story thing. And then we can focus Banue and Dylan's story to focus on the main plot, so that we can tell further story about Yu Shangguang and about the Qingming Sword and the creator's power, right? And I do feel like a lot of these are rushed over. Like, you can tell that some things are going forward way too fast. And yeah, like I said, the issue could have been avoided if they kept going with the agent story thing. But there's only like, I think like there's only like 2-3 agent story for this match, for this entire patch. I mean, like there's the Lucia agent story, Jufufu's agent story, and I think that's all. No, also Seed. which is very good. Their own agent stories are very good, but I feel like, I don't know, the beginning of this patch has been very good. I feel like up upon and up until I think around after Isolde, which has been very rushed over. I feel like, I don't know how to say this. Again, I think the issue could have been resolved if they do the agent story thing. I think that's all I can say about this patch. It really feels fast despite being so long, other than compared to other 2.x patches, but overall I still think that this is fine. It is still fine. There's still some mistakes, some issues that probably I think the developer can just smooth out and improve in the future. I hope so. And I'm not gonna lie, I think like I'm gonna miss this. I'm gonna miss this like vibe and everything, and back to the urban, like the more modern cities. I still miss season 1's vibe, but this kind of giving you a different feels, you know? So I'm still looking forward to what the developer has in store for the next patch going forward. So yeah, I think that's it for the stream today. Let's see if there's somebody that we can raid. Let's see. Let's bring up some music. And we'll find somebody to raid. Let's see who is on right now. Is there anyone who's still on right now? Let's see. Let's see. Is there anybody right now? Same category. Wait. You know what? Let's rate this person right here. Mihos? Is it Mihos? Okay, we're gonna rate this person right here, and then we're gonna call it a day. And I'm gonna meet you on Sunday with Soma. We're gonna continue Soma on Sunday, and I'll see you next Sunday when I stream. Goodbye, everyone. Bye bye.